Hello and welcome everyone to another exciting session of Platinum Watch. I am your Dungeon Master, WalkmanXE, and joining me as always are my ever-present role players. Going down the list in no particular order, we have Zodiac Sack 19 playing Rando Mishorm.
I'm here to not die.
Red Beast
Primordial.
13 playing Avok Korik, formerly Gallus Morgulus.
I am currently preparing my backup character for when I die. Currently thinking Total Barbarian.
Vexatel24 playing Yuza.
It's fine. I have a plan. We leave them to die.
Stormsage 13 playing Merrick Gilder.
Everything's not fine. I'm on my way.
And,
I'm useless.
And the Hawker Bridge playing Talasoon.
I don't know what's going on.
So, when last we left off, the party had been to the consent cottage and discovered the ingredients that had been used in the foci, allowing Yuza to more or less figure out the counter ritual needed to break each foci without having to expend spell slots and additional materials in order to break them. And they all return to Hargrove Castle to provide this information to James so that he may go about gathering the supplies needed. As the party gathered there, some requests were made of the Scarlet King, and he obliged, but in return he asked for favors, jobs to be done at a later date. So for Tala, who asked for a Holy Avenger in the here and now, he told them that he would loan it to them, and it would be returned to him upon completion of this quest, so that he could then have them do a job for him, which was, if I remember correctly, it was a diplomatic effort to meet with Camilla LeFay in the Kingdom of Kynagal in order to kind of mitigate the effects of the current clan war that's going on. In return, he asked they do this so that he may give them the Holy Avenger for realsies. The rest of the group didn't have any immediate requests, and after a fun bullying session of Trap It vis-a-vis magical means, reveals were made by Gallus to Rando about the true nature of his existence, which was that he was in fact Avok Korik, who had disguised himself via alchemical means as a half-orc, and had been spending the last 2 years in a plan with Merrick and Trap It in order to break down Eclipse from the outside and the inside. Naturally upset that his past 2 years of effort for gaining darker powers to bring back his friend were a waste, Rando proceeded to let Gallus Avok know exactly where he could put it. And overhearing this, Tala confronted Merrick about this, and the truth came out to both siblings. As the party kind of split to do their own things, Tala and Rando comforted one another while Merrick and Avok reflected on the consequences of their actions, while Yuza investigated the arcane apparati around Hargrove Castle, and spoke a bit with Damien, which was... As emotions were running high, the pull of the Shadowfell made itself known to everyone, as Rando made a beeline to the closest and strongest dark power nearby so that he may complete his trials by primordials, and seeing this, Gallus Avok and Merrick tried to intervene, but were stopped by Tala, who was feeling a very strong level of disappointment and a little bit of resentment towards Merrick for his, understandable actions, but also not good actions, which led to the party scrambling to try and stop Rando, with Gallus having the fastest movement speed. As he arrived, Rando leaped into the abyss to confront the Shadow Primordial, and Avok Gallus jumped in after him. This is going to get very confusing. I'm going to just have to... You know what? I know you're Gallus Morgulus, but I'm changing your name to Avok. I'm going ahead and making this executive decision. This is going to confuse me.
Let's do this. I'm back, baby.
There we
I
go.
have memes ready for this.
You're Avok Korik in disguise.
I'm a dude playing a dude disguised as another dude.
Jesus Christ.
I've done it. I think I won D&D.
Was the entire plan just for that?
Yes.
I hate you. And everything you stand for. And so that's where we now pick up. As the coiling shadows has now confronted Rando and Avok. They now find themselves in its lair as it seeks to test them. And if they fail, it will destroy them. But that's not where we're going to pick up. Because, obviously, I like to have some fun. So,
And that would be too easy.
Yuza, Tala, and Merrick, you all are booking it in the direction of, your comrades.
Yeah.
What's everyone doing?
Hauling ass.
Gonna be flying and Misty stepping my way. Full movement with flight. I think that's 60 feet and Misty stepping.
Merrick has 50 feet of movement, and I believe my boots can teleport me 500 feet.
They can?
Yeah, let me bring them up. I tried to use them last time we were in a death trap, and we found out the hard way that I can't take anyone with me.
I was literally about to ask that, like, hey, can you give
I would
give
if
a girl a
I
ride?
I
No, trust me.
100% would.
That's what I'm here for. Honestly, we're gonna get there faster.
No, wait. Oh, I got the distance confused somehow. I can use them to teleport 150 feet as a bonus. It doesn't say what action it takes, but if it's my action, then sure, I'm teleporting 150 feet as many times as I can. I'm just the scene from Jumper, the only good scene.
How far away did you say we were?
So none?
I mean,
I think it was about 1,000 feet.
It's like 10 turns or something to get there.
That's what I think he said. I have it written down. He said 9 last
9.
game.
Yeah, it would take you nine turns to get there. Through standard means of 30-foot movement.
Okay, so what happened?
That's
so wait, that's
200. That's like 270 feet.
That doesn't sound right.
because I could just have mentioned over that.
Hold on.
Distance is weird in D&D.
So last time you were at the Gabe Gazebo, it took you 3 hours to reach the Raven Queen's Palace, which is 180 feet on the map. So I would say from the Hargrove Castle to the distance they are now, which is 110 feet, it would take... let's go ahead and change some things I said, because apparently distance is weird, and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
It's very wonky.
Especially with a map that's meant to be just a city and not accurate measurements of terrain.
Yeah. Let's say that this would take... Yeah, let's see, 3 hours for 180 feet. So let's say that that's essentially for every 60 feet, that's an hour. So a little under 2 hours.
Man, how the fuck did Rando get here so fast?
Yeah.
It's
it
not
was
that
like
it's
a
not that,
5-minute conversation.
Then let's say
Pure
this.
will
You
and
all...
The magic
Pure
of fear.
will.
Let's say that Rando got there first, because if they had been using their full movement to dash... Blah, blah, blah. What's Gallus's movement speed?
50.
Okay. Here's a question. Does Rando have any teleportation spells, like Dimension Door or anything like that?
None.
Do you have Expeditious Retreat?
Oh, wait. have this. No, you do not.
Walker
have
adds
30.
teleportation.
5 movement speed to my knowledge, and that's about it.
Do you
what's
have
it? And it's
retreat?
it's 35 feet. No, he doesn't.
I thought that was a druid spell.
Well, it might be, but he doesn't have it prepared.
I was gonna say I don't have it prepared because my character wasn't exactly planning on being super sneaky about it. It's gonna be super hard
Yeah,
getting.
so you could have become a giant eagle and flown 240 around.
Yeah, you know what? Let's just say that Drew he wild shaped it. Let's go with that.
So get rid of one of your wild shapes, I guess.
Oh no!
I would assume
one of the wild shapes I never use.
Yeah, I was about to say
So,
I would assume that
how
like
does Avok keep up then?
I have 50 feet standard, cunning action for bonus action,
that's
and
not
I can action run. I can move 150 feet around.
And without expedition retreat, Rando can, as a giant eagle, can only move 160.
So then he would literally have been right behind him. So like as Rando arrived at the lip, Avok crested the stairs, and then Rando jumped in, and then Avok jumped in behind him.
Also, as a bonus action, I can just shadow step instead and move 60 feet.
We get it.
Christ
You're
alive.
fast.
So let's just say instead, for the sake of argument and for the sake of my fucking patience, let's put y'all up here.
You're somewhere.
Let's put y'all halfway. If you were just using standard movement, if Yuzo was like, I'll burn a 7th level and teleport everyone there,
I can't. I literally have no 7th level spell while we're here.
Oh, right.
Oh my god, that's right. Damn.
The entire time we've been here, I've not had one 7th level spell.
Oh man.
Then yeah,
You've been off this entire time.
Do you
That
have
must be so annoying.
do you have Dimension Door?
I do,
Uh-oh.
and trust me, that's the plan. Because I also have my sorcerer's meta magic options.
If you want to
Distant-
put on ahead,
let's just say, distant spell is fun.
I want to say, if you want to grab Tala and teleport on ahead, I'll be right behind you. There's no limit to how many times I can teleport with my boots.
You won't be right behind us, but you'll be behind us.
yeah.
No, that is not true. We talked about this before.
Oh, right. Sorry. It's been a while, so...
let me... God Christ
3 times
alive.
was it?
Give me your
Was it
fucking...
Hold on,
short
Give
rest?
me your fucking second!
Who had the boot? Who had the boots to plane shifting?
Rando!
Rando does.
And
And it's not
Oh,
plane.
wait,
It's not plane shift. Well, it is plane shift, but it's specifically between the material plane and Feywild. It is very limited.
Okay.
Quickly, get to the Feywild.
So
Get to the Feywild!
Like,
So
don't get
they
me wrong.
just-
Like,
they
it's
just completely don't work here, then.
it's still a little broken, but it is. It does
Guys.
have only a singular utilitarian use.
Oh, guys, don't worry. I can Misty Step 5 times per long rest. I'll just spam all of those.
Where did I put all of my fucking? Are they under guides? Did I move?
Why do you
them
have so
there?
many misty steps?
If you want to check my sheet, it's under Treasures Loot.
It's
We
not under
might have
that. I'm
additional-
trying to. I have better sheets.
How dare you, sir? I have flawless notes. But yeah, you're probably
Is it,
better
oh,
off
hold on.
going with
It might be under Kasparis World Lore. There we go. It's under Kasparis World Lore. Scrolling way the fuck down. Because I have way too many relics in this fucking game.
I also still have my golden gun.
Yeah, you just have an actual gun. Right, no, we'll help you with the power of friendship and this gun we found.
No, it's the same thing.
Here we go,
that usually used in the Feywild. This is like, Merrick, do this if you want to be here.
It is 5 times per long rest. And let's see.
I still have 2 uses of my portent. The shit rolls, so I have to use them on someone else.
Okay, so the 150-foot teleportation replaces your, or it doesn't replace, it improves your Misty Step, so it is still
Okay.
5 per long rest.
Okay, so I have a pool of 5 teleports that I can use between the 150 and the Misty Step.
No, it's between.
Okay.
It is up to 150 feet. So whether you want that to be 10 feet, 15 feet, 20 feet, 25 feet, 100 feet, it's all the same.
Okay.
It just improves the distance of your Misty Step.
Thank you.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure. Thank you.
I'll kill you.
Me first! Me first!
How dare you, sir?
All right,
You know
Jeff Dunham, don't kill people.
I'm leaving. Good luck, guys.
No!
So
Oh no, come back.
yeah, if you wanted to wait up until this point to like if you wanted to basically like because y'all have been booking it since Hargrove Castle to get here, which is on the tails of Gallus and Rando. If you wanted to wait until you got to this point to Dimension Door up to here, I will say you arrive. You will not arrive like as they're jumping in, but you will arrive after they've maybe fallen for like a round.
Okay.
So if you want to do that now, you can do that. And additionally,
That's just a regular Dimension Door?
Yeah.
Awesome.
And Merrick, if you wanted to...
So I can literally come back for you, Merrick.
Here's the thing. Merrick would have forgotten he has these boots because he forgets he has things that are nice. So the second user...
You're the commander!
I'm used to working as an everyman in D&D. I'm not used to having nice things. That said, the second user teleports, Merrick's going to go, that's right, I can do that. And he's going to teleport.
Well, additionally, I think that you have... I don't think you've used the boots.
I have not used the boots since the first resets. I've used them once.
Okay, this is going to be fun for me because I think the first time it was just a panic move. So this time you'll actually have to be conscientiously drawing on the boots, which is going to be very funny for me.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Mwahaha.
This is where we discover that the boots are cursed.
Okay. So, y'all Dimension Dooring?
Unless Tala is against it.
No, Tala's going.
Alright.
Dimension Door. Okay. Merrick. It will still take you... Let's see, you have 50 feet of movement, and then dashing would give you 100 feet, teleporting 250, so you would be... So, it will still take you a round to arrive where Yuza and Tala are now.
I understand.
So you will you will be 2 rounds behind Rando and Gallus.
Gotcha.
Okay, go ahead and make me an Arcana check. The DC is not high.
Okay. Merrick, make the Arcana check.
Yes.
Okay. Cocked. Even worse. 13.
The DC was not high. So.
But you
It was
failed.
14. It was 14. It was 14.
No strides of Stormstep. No. So you, with the strides of the Stormstep, you were only ever told what they did, and the first time you tapped into its power, it was instinctual. It was reactionary. Because you didn't use them in the Fey Courts.
No, I used them in here to teleport a short distance out of a room filling with poison.
Yeah, so it was reactionary. So you weren't really paying attention then, and now you draw on its powers, and you can feel it. Like, the air around you almost vibrates and tingles like the ozone right before a lightning bolt strike. And right as you kind of, like, feel the hairs on your arm stand on end, the lightning strikes, and suddenly you are 150 feet ahead of where you were before.
That's amazing.
So we'll put you right here. And there's a loud, like, fucking thunderous boom that accompanies it, by the way. So, like, I would assume that, like, as you two teleport and, like, your puff of smoke, like, vis-a-vis Dimension Door, smell of sulfur, you'll arrive and you literally watch a lightning bolt strike Merrick's last position, and then another lightning bolt strike ahead. As
I'm sure he's fine.
as Merrick is, like... Now, I would assume, like, on a rooftop or something.
I think they did aim for the rooftop. He's there. Chip's low. What the fuck? Oh, okay, you need to learn to aim these things. We can work on this. You got this, Merrick.
He's literally Thundercat hoeing.
So Tala and Yuza, you have arrived. And they
There was
have
an owl giving hand signals.
yeah. There's an owl giving hand signals to the pit.
Okay, I go.
Okay. So we'll say that this is the next round. So you have Dimension Doored over here, Talus with you. We'll go ahead and just go in initiative based on dexterity, just because I don't want to have everybody roll initiative. What is everyone's dex mod? Just put it in the chat, the Roll20 chat. This is where everybody outs themselves.
Whoa, what happened to my...
Yeah, I'm not comfortable sharing such personal information with people.
Red, you didn't have to put that in there.
Oh, I didn't?
No.
Or who's got the minus?
Storm
Rando,
has a +2. Fucking asshole.
What I do?
Oh, Storm, so classy. Ooh la la.
Can't just put the goddamn number. Has to put that fancy ass plus sign in front of it.
Oh, look, down
like
a
a
cursive two.
Like a
la-ti-ta.
condescending dickbag.
By the way, Zach, what is your dexterity modifier?
Oh.
Just because we're all
Negative
sharing at this
1.
point.
We're all sharing?
It's a -1, isn't it?
Please let it be an 8.
No, it's not. A negative.
Somehow.
Nice. Hey, we're twinsies.
Like another condescending dickbag.
I
You're just
did it
mad
because
because you have a normal 2.
I'm just doing it because, mine's bigger.
So,
Okay.
so it's condescension.
And
to
you
bear.
are a
Okay.
boy, so
Anyway, so I will say in this situation, Tala is going to be the first to act, and we're going to go standard like movement, bonus action economy for this. So, you and Tala, or you and Yuza, poof, you're at the altar. You see an owl that you recognize as Ichabod with his little bow tie doing hand signals into the pit. What do you do?
So we're outside of... what's the distance between us and the pit?
We'll say, let's see, Gallus was able to clear it in no time and leap in almost after Rando. We'll say that it's... I'll go with like 20 feet. I'm not going to be a dick.
Guess I'm gonna keep us moving.
Are you dragging me along?
More like a football carry. Like under the arm, like other sword arm poised. We're charging in. What's up?
I think that would have your movement carrying somebody.
Yeah, well, never mind.
Yeah, so just...
I mean, we're literally jumping into a pit.
Let's say for the sake of this, we are everybody's moving independently.
I
Just
guess I'm
jump in
gonna.
the pit. We're all gonna fall at the same rate.
Or can we fly down faster? Is my question. They're just falling. What if we propel ourselves?
Well, to be fair, Avok is slow falling.
Bitch.
Hey, you're
we're
saying that I can choose not to slow fall. I chose not to slow fall so I can keep up with Rando.
Yeah.
Fair.
But
Just anti-feather fall. Come on.
Exactly.
But yeah, since we can fly though, my question was, can we propel ourselves quicker down the hole?
I'd say you've done this before. You can determine that flying downwards is probably faster than just letting gravity take you.
Cool. Gonna do that for my full movement and throw in a Misty Step.
Okay. You get to the edge of the pit and we'll say you're soaring over the ground a little bit, like just a little hover, and you move down to the mouth of the pit. Make me an athletics check.
Fun. I was literally about to say, unless Yuzo's planning on teleporting us again. I just don't want to waste any of our spell slots. Athletics. Oh wow, I got a really good athletics. Okay. That is a grand total of 16.
You hit the mouth of the opening, and it is as if there is a solid wall of darkness there.
Poop.
It does not move.
So I can't go in?
Not via... You could assume right now that you probably cannot move past this.
I relay that information to Yuza.
Alright. Well, it is Yuza's turn now.
You can't see me, but I'm giving a thumbs up. Okay. Seeing as you can't do that, I have two options here. Because I did prep this spell today.
Cast Disintegrate.
No.
On Tala.
No!
I was the double agent all along.
I'm getting some flashbacks here.
You're getting nothing, you're in a pit.
I was going to ask, though, since me wasting a spell slot's less than her, could I have attempted to do Dispel Magic on it?
I'll say, given this was your movement,
and Misty Step's the bonus action.
We'll say this.
Would Misty stepping it past it work?
I will say this. You get to choose, Hawk. If you wish to say that it was your action to try and push past the barrier, I'll give you a bonus action if you want to try and Misty Step past it. If you want to say it was your bonus action to try and push past it, I'll give you an action for Dispel Magic. It is your choice.
Well, from what I said, I mean, basically from what I had said already, I was going to use my movement and then my bonus to attempt to Misty Step it.
I understand.
Going back. I mean, if you're going to let me try and force my way past, I guess I'll try that.
No, there's no force your way past.
Yeah.
There's literally... This has already happened. You flew towards it. You hit the wall.
Right.
Because you... This was my assumption, right? Because of how you laid out your turn. I assumed you were using your movement and a dash action to, go as fast as you can and then Misty Step once you reach the maximum of your movement. Am I correct in that?
No, I was just using the full flight movement and Misty Step.
So you weren't using your action?
I was only using my action, no.
Then I will say this. We're going to ixnay the athletics check, and you just hit the wall.
Okay.
You don't take any points of damage. It is a wall. Wait, how fast is your flight movement?
60, I believe.
You take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
Speed.
And...
I didn't mean to disrupt everything.
Now you have a bonus action and an action.
Well, like I said, I was going to try and do Dispel Magic so that way we wouldn't have to worry about trying that with Yuza, because I didn't want her to wasting spell slots.
Cool. You are casting Dispel Magic.
I don't know what good it will do, but it would be the first thing Tala would think of.
Okay.
Isn't Dispel Magic an action?
Well, Dispel Magic is an action, so they're using their action to dispel the magic.
Oh, sorry.
You are going to have to make an ability check for this.
Okay.
Because this is higher than your capacity to cast.
Right.
If I remember correctly, for Dispel Magic, it is...
For her, it's a charisma check.
Yes, charisma for her.
So it's a charisma check. Not a saving throw, right? It's just D20 plus charisma.
No, just check.
So D20 plus charisma, and you have to beat the spell DC, which is 10 plus whatever the spell's level is.
Okay. So just charisma check then.
Mm-hmm.
Again, I didn't mean to disrupt things. I just did intend for that to have been my action.
That's fine. You aren't disrupting things. There was literally no way for you to know what was going to happen to try and fly into pit. Tala has no knowledge of pit.
That is 22. 17 plus my 5 charisma modifier.
Okay. You have dispelled something.
Okay.
As you cast a spell magic, you can feel you see the air around the pit shimmer and shift, and you watch as a small ring of runes around the circle breaks.
Broke some rune things.
Oh, that might not be good.
I don't know if it
Or it
is.
could be.
So you still have a bonus action. What do you want to do?
I'll try Misty stepping down in there. See what happens.
Okay, you are now falling. In complete and utter darkness, you cannot see anything, not even the stars above.
No attempt to fly or anything like that, or just because Misty stepping.
You are currently falling, so on your turn you can fly or whatever you'd like to do.
Okay.
Now it is Yuza's turn. Yuza, what you doing? You've watched Tala break runes and then teleport. You've watched Tala hit a wall, break runes, and then teleport away from you, and now they are no longer in your line of sight.
Okay, I'm also going to attempt to... how far is the pit from me? Is it 20 feet?
It is 20 feet from you.
Okay, I'm going to fly, see if I can make it into the pit.
You hit a wall.
Okay.
Now, granted, your fly speed is 30 feet, correct?
Yeah.
So you don't take any damage.
Okay, then.
Because it would be 20 feet, and then... Oh, let's see. This is 20 feet, and then 40 for 2, then 20 feet plus 10. I could be a dick and be like, you take 1 point of damage. I'm going to be a dick. You take 1 point of damage.
Okay.
Suffer your point! Okay,
Alright,
now you have action and bonus action.
I want so badly to be that dick and just be like, open up and cast a wall of light, but no.
as I bonus action Misty step into the pin.
Do I even have this stuff prepared? Do I even have it at all? I don't have Misty Step. So, but what I do have is Dimension Door.
Is that an action or a bonus action?
It's an action. Can I see Tala?
No.
Oh, wow.
I will say this, now that you have hit the wall and are essentially standing on it, it is literally a wall of, pure darkness. Normally you would be able to see, down, the best way I can describe what you're looking at is it is almost like it is almost like completely opaque glass. There's no reflection from it. You're just standing on a solid surface of darkness. You can't see the mouth of the pit. You can't see any stairs. Now that you're actually on it, you're just looking down at nothing.
Okay.
You are standing on an abyss.
Okay, and what are your rules for casting multiple spells in a turn?
So the way I've changed things, if I remember correctly, is, Jesus, if I could chew faster. So if I remember correctly, I allow multiple castings of spells in a turn, so long as... So case in point, I think if I remember correctly, is if it has the cast time of a reaction or an action, so long as the spell level is, I think, a third of your... Not a third. Hold on, I've pinned this in the Platinum Watch chat. God, make me do research on my own rules. Ugh.
I'm sorry.
It's fine. I made them for a reason. Okay, here we go. Okay, so this specifically, I have no rules about casting multiple leveled spells in a turn, so long as they have the casting of the thing. The thing that the rule was about is if you hold your movement to cast again, it has to be a cantrip.
Okay, so I can replace my movement with a cantrip.
Correct.
Okay.
So if you use your action to cast a spell, and then you have a spell that can also be cast as a bonus action, I allow it to be cast. However, then if you hold your movement to try and cast again, rather than being able to be like, I cast Fireball, and then I cast Misty Step, and then I cast Fireball again because I didn't actually move. It'd be like, I cast Fireball, I cast Misty Step, I hold my movement, I shoot Thorn Whip.
Okay. That's a very varied spell list. Okay.
Maybe they took Magic Initiate, I don't fucking know, man.
Yeah.
The wizard wanted to feel like Indiana Jones.
I will attempt to Dimension Door.
Alright. Does Dimension Door qualify that it has to be a point you can see, or just any point within 500 feet?
Any point.
Yeah.
I can just envision it. And if it doesn't work, I appear in the nearest occupied space within range.
How far down do you wish to teleport?
I want to envision that I'm right next to Rando and quote-unquote Gallus. So if it doesn't work, I should just... If it's out of the range, then I should appear as far down as I could go, which would be 500 feet.
For the sake of narrative, I will say this. As you are imagining Rando and Gallus, you teleport. I'm trying to decide if I'm going... No, I'm not going to retcon this. I know exactly what I want to do.
No, you don't have to retcon. If I'm interrupting the thing, then you can just have me appear in the middle of it.
You are not interrupting the thing. I think I know exactly what I'm going to have it do, since they haven't been falling for the time that I have previously determined. You appear in their midst. Brando, Gallus, you're right next to them. You... With your dark vision, you can see them. This isn't magical darkness yet.
Okay.
What do you do?
Hell are you two going?
You open your mouth and you shout, and you hear nothing come out.
Am I close enough to touch either of them?
You can attempt to touch them, yes.
Yeah, I want to just grab them by the shoulders.
You reach out and attempt to touch them, and your hands hit a small wall. And as you kind of feel around the circumference of the wall, you realize you are in a bubble.
God damn it.
And you can see out of it, but Rando and Gallus, you can't see into it.
Okay.
So there is now an opaque bubble of darkness that is just descending with you.
My god, we're under attack.
I know how I'm getting out of her, Walker. I know how.
Unfortunately, it's also an anti-magic
you think-
zone.
You think silence can stop me?
You're like,
No.
I dimension door out of here. And then as you dimension door out of here, you're just in a bubble still. You start hamster balling your way towards Merrick.
You take the bubble with you.
But wait, while in this bubble, he can actually leave the Shadowfell. We have a way to win, guys. No.
So now we'll
How
go
is
ahead
he leaving
and
the Shadowfell winning?
so now we'll go ahead and come to Merrick's turn. Movement, thunderstep.
Yeah. Am I at the thing now?
You are at the pit, and now that is your turn.
Damn it! I have plan.
Well, you have because if you movement action and then bonus action teleport, that is your turn.
Fair enough. I will have a look at Ichabod. Ichabod, fantastic. Have you seen the two women with wings?
Ichabod just keeps gesturing to the hole. Like every like you open your mouth and you're like Ichabod, great. Like they haven't stopped gesturing to the hole the entire time that you're like.
Ichabod's banging his head against the
wall of
because his
darkness.
hand signs was like, "Don't go in the hole. Why are you going in the hole? Damn it!"
He's just slamming his head into this wall of abyss. So yeah, we're gonna. I will go ahead and mitigate this and say that Yuza and Tala, we'll come around to y'all in a second. For now, y'all are in the hole.
And in the bubble.
And you are descending. Tala faster than most. And now we come to Merrick. Merrick, you are outside the hole. What do you do?
So I see, because of Ichabod, that there was a wall. I see that it's darkness, right?
Yes, it is a wall of just... The best way I can describe it is a wall of solid shadow.
Channel Divinity, Radiance of Dawn. I emit a bright light that dispels darkness.
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally got a chance to use it.
Nice.
Assuming that it works, Merrick grabs Ichabod and just Geronimo.
Make a Constitution saving throw.
Well. Oh yeah, that's good. Plus, that is a 20 total.
Neat.
The owl bites me.
No. Describe to me how you Radiance of Dawn.
Merrick would first reach out to the wall, push a hand on it, feel the resistance, reach on his neck, pull off his holy symbol, and sort of like slam his fist against it as his eyes flash silver as he invokes the Radiance of Dawn.
As you slam your fist into it, and the flash of brilliant radiant light begins to dispel the darkness, you hear the most like blood-curdling, like it's just like... Hold on a second. Let me grab a little sip of drink.
Well, that's gonna be good.
I'm ready. Go ahead.
It's just kind of like a...
I was prepared, and that still startled me.
As this darkness writhes and churns before this maw of pure shadow opens up and slams down on you, and you are dragged into darkness.
I got the bird.
Ichabod just... as it's pulled into the abyss.
Go get him, Ichabod! Show my boy! Don't worry, Ichabod has 5 levels.
Ichabod just like minding its business outside the hole. Some guy with a flashlight. Come with me!
I like to think that Merrick was pulled in. Ichabod's like, boy, that could have been bad. Merrick's hand reaches out, grabs him, and pulls him in.
Did Merrick just get Ichabod pulled into the hole?
My thought process is, if Merrick is also in a bubble, if Avok looks through his eyes, he'll see us.
No, Talon's gonna remember that. She likes Ichabod.
Don't worry, Ichabod's the strongest of us. He can handle this.
I need him for moral support.
You know, Storm. I imagine. I don't know why, but I love the image of that. This is what Merrick just did.
Beautiful.
Dude, Hunter. Anyway.
It's overrated, yes.
Fucking how dare you. Anyway. as you all, we're gonna go ahead and skip scenes real quick and arrive at Rando and Avok / Gallus.
Yes.
Hello.
You all finally reach the bottom. You are standing on a large circular carving of bone white stone, as this black ooze drips and coils. Think kind of like the Venom symbiote, like just when it gets Spider-Man 3 down on Eddie Brock, like just like those tendrils of like web and slime. That is the entirety of the area around this stone. As this giant, essentially serpent of pure, like, umbral energy coils around you and moves through the slime. As you watch it do this, you watch as the slime kind of attaches itself to its body, and then as it moves across other stone, more slime is left in its wake, almost kind of like a slug.
Congrats. I am now scared of this thing.
Good. And as it kind of like coils around you and creates its circle of judgment, it just kind of looks at you and just goes, "Well, now it is time for us to judge you." This one comes seeking my power, and this one comes seeking forgiveness. How pedestrian. Well, come now, speak up. I don't have all day.
All right. So what's your thing? The others had multiple different ways to judge me. What is yours?
The most entertaining. A game. With life on the line. That is the most entertaining way I can think to sort this. If I can, and it kind of like, you watch as it's like solid white luminous orbs of eyes flash for a second, and they change to like a red orange. It's like the mark of the phoenix that you bear. It tested your resolve, your will to kill, your combat, and your fire. Barbaric. You watch as its eyes turn kind of like a greenish, kind of almost like, think like, kind of like a green-brown, like a tree bark color.
Me?
It's like, the Zaratan tested your intelligence, patience, your wits. That is the will of a stone, I guess. Try everyone around them. And his eyes flash blue. It's like, oh, there's a fun one. The Leviathan tested your mettle, your understanding of your place in the river. One you walked away from, but nevertheless. And his eyes flash kind of like a light, kind of blue-green, and he's like, and your trickster. tested nothing but your adaptability. How disappointing for one so powerful. And you watch his eyes flash, and they are now golden, and it's actually cascading light across the entire room, and you watch even as parts of him recede away from his own eyes. And he goes, "The infernal light. They tested your loyalty." And you watch as his eyes flicker back to white, and he goes, "But we will test your truth. Now then."
Well, I think you're in for a disappointment, because that's all I look for.
No, you misunderstand. Not the pursuit of truth, young druid of twilight. Your truth. Your dark secrets. Your pain. We will test it. And we will test you. But what's a game without a little audience? And you watch as part of its tail coils back, and you see Yuza, Tala, and Merrick in the slime. Oh, and Ichabod. I can't forget the MVP of the game.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, well, you can't forget the strongest member.
Exactly.
Oh, joy. We're in your hands.
I mean,
I
yeah,
have a way out of this, I think.
Ichabod is really who Randall's fighting for right now.
Right?
But yeah, everyone else betrayed him.
But yeah, you all are.
Tala hasn't
Not
yet.
everyone.
I mean, you lied when you first showed up. You didn't tell him the truth.
No one asked.
The three of you are now in this kind of for those who have actually seen well, you know what, I'm not gonna say seen Hunter x Hunter. That feels like it's a good anime. You all are essentially in what is basically like tar. It has a rubbery consistency and texture. It is adhesive, and it, the more you fight it, the more it brings you back to its shape. Like it can tug and pull with you, but it seems to have some degree of agency of its own. So it's kind of like y'all are basically stuck in like fucking molten asphalt, but there's no heat. Like I said, tar.
And did we hear any of the conversation?
Oh, you heard everything. Y'all just couldn't fucking speak because of, tar and darkness.
Okay, Merrick's just gonna take a seat and wait to see if there's anything that... If this turns to combat, he's going to try to jump in, but...
There is no seat to take. You are stuck to a wall.
Yeah, Merrick's just going to sit against the wall.
As you sit against the wall, you find only more tar. And now it's in unmentionable places.
Oh, boy.
No.
That's gonna be so annoying to clean.
So the question becomes, do I telepathic bond?
I don't know.
No
Do
cheating.
you?
How would that be cheating?
If
Well, you don't know
up,
the rules
I
of
will
the...
call you out.
You don't know the rules of the game yet. He hasn't described what the contest is. He goes, now the rules are quite simple for this game, this test. And audience participation is allowed. I may be a primordial, but I'm not a monster. Now, they will not be participants in the game, but they can still participate in certain aspects of it. The game is simple. You two will be playing for points. In order to leave with your lives, each of you must earn 5 points. And so I will say this, And he turns to you, Rando. He goes, "If you wish to take my power for yourself and leave your friend for dinner, you must just earn 5 and you may leave. And you," and he turns to Gallus, "if you just wish to save your own skin, after all, you're afraid. Just earn your 5 and slink back to your hole, coward."
I am afraid, but not of you.
No. But perhaps. And it turns to you all and he goes, "And for myself, I just have to earn 5 points. And one of you," and he looks across all 5 of you, "becomes my next meal." So, for those following, since this audience is a captive one, I will say that they don't have to earn 5 points. They just have to latch on to whichever winner there is, whether it be both of you or one of you. However, if I can earn 10 points before either of you, I devour all of you.
So to be clear, our objective is for either one or both of us to get to 5 points each before you get 10.
That is correct. And if you wish to assist one another, you can give your points to another player in the game. Whether that be your ally or me.
What happens if we give you points? Are we safe?
Now what fun would it be if I answered that?
And what happens if you give us points, then?
Then count yourself lucky you've entertained me.
Very well. I understand the rules. Let the game begin when you're ready.
Oh, that was just the introduction. That establishes how the scoring shall happen. And now for the game. It's a simple one. And he turns to you, Rando. And one you're familiar with. 2 truths and a lie. If you can guess the truth, you get a point. If you fool someone into choosing your lie, you get a point. Seems simple enough.
You run that by me one more time out of character? I kind of missed that.
Okay,
Two
so
truths and one lie.
Here's how it goes. 2 truths and a lie. If you can guess someone else's truth, you get a point. And if you fool someone with your lie, you get a point.
Okay.
So that's how points are scored.
Yeah, just like that Jackbox game.
You need to get 5 points. Yeah.
And is it a correct assumption to make that that's for this 3-on-1? So Rando can guess Avok can guess Rando at the same time as the Shadow Primordial.
Yes. So basically, like, if Rando fools the Shadow Primordial, Rando gets a point, Shadow Primordial gets no points. If Avok guesses Rando's truth, Avok gets a point, no point for Shadow Primordial. So that's how this game is designed to work. And here's how it goes as well, because he said that there was audience participation, and I will let you all know this out of game because I'd rather get into the game. If the audience guesses the truth, which, by the way, don't confirm shit until everyone's put in their guesses. If the audience confirms the truth, they also get a point. for the audience, you all just need 1 point to ensure your survival. It's very easy. But
and are we also able to hand out all points to whomever we see fit?
Yes, that was what I was about to say.
Okay.
Cool.
We just need to make sure that he doesn't get even 5.
So yeah, if he gets an even 5, he picks whoever he wants, and that person is basically kept here. However, basically, he can't pick anyone of the audience that has 1 point, and he can't pick any of the contestants that have 5 points.
Okay.
So if the audience wants to keep 1 point to just keep yourself safe and earn other points to just divvy out, you can do that. This is also my way of having a fun quiz to be like, have y'all been paying attention?
I feel like we did this in the Elemental Rally.
I mean, Rando did it in the Feywild.
Yeah, we've played this before, and it was fun then, too.
I've played this game like 3 times already.
Rando's an expert.
So
Primordials love this game.
Yeah, Elder Beings love getting your secrets for free.
Elder Beings love fuck, marry, kill.
Well, no, true. Actually, like 2 truths and a lie. Like at the end of it, you still have to reveal which was a truth and which was a lie. So either way, they get your secrets for free.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Great game for Elder Beings.
This one just has
very popular, very
Yeah.
popular, but also forbidden in the Feywild.
Yeah, that leprechaun that you played up against Rando is hella wanted in like 5 countries.
Oh,
that was just a joke, but it.
I mean,
correct.
You could have told me that, and I'd believe you.
He has a death sentence in 12 systems.
He doesn't like you either.
Hey, someone got it.
Of course, it's Star Wars, man.
You literally brought this to the one fucking nerd who has literally been saving up money for a fucking Mandalorian helmet. The fuck you mean?
Fair.
Anyway, so that we'll go ahead and get into the game with. I think that just for how this is going to go, it's not going to go with like each of them presenting their thing and like you all have to guess like in the midst. One person's going to get a turn to say their 2 truths and a lie. Everyone's going to guess, and then it moves on to the next party.
Okay. Question. Will the audience be asked to contribute truths and a lie?
No.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
You all are just there to make the game more interesting.
Again, the whole Tala not lying thing, she would not be able to handle that well.
Yuza would be fucking fantastic at this.
Tala, I am wearing green socks. Tala, you're wearing green socks. I know.
We can all see them.
I am lying right now.
What?
That is my lie. That I am lying right now. Wait, no, I admitted to it. Oh no.
But if it's lying, it's the truth. Oh god. Tala ceases to exist because of a paradox.
My favorite trading card is the limited edition baseball Merrick trading card.
Anyway,
it was tricked because they're all my favorite.
So as we get into this, it goes, let's go ahead and start. And it looks over to Rando, and it looks at Avok. It's like, should we begin with the wounded party? Or should we begin with the one who holds dark truth?
Who has the dark truth? Is that you or?
Let's begin.
Or you?
And it looks over at you, Avok. With you. 2 truths and a lie.
2 truths and a lie. Okay. I was hoping to think a bit more.
In the meantime, we'll take a commercial break.
Yeah.
I'm Usaperic here with ShamWow.
You want to do something with your life? Fight the good fights. We need you at the Silver Dawn Inquisition.
This message paid for and brought to you by the people of Scissors.
Join the Silver Dawn, where Merrick is always honest. The man just look at this commotion like, who okayed this?
We have commercials?
We have
It's
lives.
It's a theater troupe that goes around. I don't know who greenlit this. I think it was Aaron.
It was 100%,
Okay.
It would have 100% been Aaron. Oh, yes.
All right, here we go.
Raiden, did you buy a camera? I'm trying to cope!
2 truths and a lie. There was a dog named after me. I have died twice already. And this is not my natural hair. No, wait, no. I don't know if that one's a lie or a truth. 1 second. This is my favorite shirt.
Okay.
Oh, right, he's wearing a shirt.
Yeah, 'cause
That
it's
should be a
valid.
hint.
Yeah.
You watch as you say, okay, 2 truths and a lie, as a small set of sconces rise from the ground in front of you, Merrick, and the Primordial, or you, Rando, and the Primordial. As you say, there was a dog named after me. It doesn't light up. As you say, I have died twice. One of the lights on the sconce lights up. And as you say, this is my favorite shirt. It doesn't light up. It just goes. We need 2 more. Either a truth or a lie. Come now, you didn't think this was going to be easy, did you? No.
Oh.
Like I said, and it looks at you, Rando, it goes, I'm testing your truth. The darker, the better. Simple surface truths are nothing, and lies brought out of gambits are weak.
Oh, so you
Bring
want
me
dark
pain.
secrets.
Bring me honesty, brutal and bleeding.
Oh.
And it snaps its head back to Avok like a full fucking, 90-degree snap. Speak more.
He wants the deepest honesty and the deepest lies. That's what he wants.
For our plan to work, I had to sacrifice a memory of Rita Hindle.
One of your torch
Well,
sconce
plan-
lights is up.
Do I need to provide another truth or lie?
You still do. Yeah, you're at 2.
Okay.
But just so you know, the Kun was now it's Rita Hindle and you've died twice.
Right.
Fucking disrespecting his shirt.
Yeah, you gave away a memory of your beloved and that you've died twice.
Just letting you know.
Yeah,
yes.
I caught that. I was like, how dare. Trying to think of one more. Oh, it's part of a scheme to make Merrick popular. Behind his back, without his knowing.
The third sconce lights up, but it's very a small flame, like a weak flame. And he goes, I guess this is acceptable. And now
Give you something else.
we guess. And he turns to Rando and the captive audience. Visitors first.
Out of game, I just want to confirm. You said we did it behind his back?
Correct.
Yes, we did.
That is what he said. So here's the 3 things that he said: that he has died twice, that he gave up a memory of Rita on a mission, and that he went behind Merrick's back to make him more popular at Platinum Watch.
The third one.
You
I
say
feel as though Rando already knows the answer to the third one.
You say the third one is a lie.
Yes.
His head snaps 45 degrees to the audience. Submit your guesses.
I abstain. I know this one.
Yeah.
That's the point!
This is not how the game works.
The first one. He's only died twice.
His eyes move to Tala.
Tala's. So we have to make our own guess, correct?
Everyone has to make a guess.
Yeah.
You can guess the same thing as other people, but you have to guess between
Yeah.
the three things that have been said what is a lie.
I'm just.
Yeah, 4
Basically-
people can only have one
Yeah.
guess each between 3.
I'm basically just rolling though to see which one Tala will go with, because.
Or D3.
Yeah, how well does Tala know the Avok Korik trading card that she has at home?
Oh.
The stats she knows well. The lore, not so
It's
well.
old, it's mint, it's not feathered at the edges because it predates the main set.
I love that you slipped into trap it though. At the
It's just like a very old Yu-Gi-Oh card.
This is like a fucking Mickey Mantle card in her Yu-Gi-Oh deck.
I was imagining it was just kind of like a fucking one of them like Harry Potter Chocolate Frog cards. Like the holographic is really nice, and the stats are like circled and highlighted, but the fucking lore just is beaten to shit.
So Tala is going to go with the third one. That they did it without Merrick's knowing.
Okay, so Rando's guessed third, Tala's guessed third, Merrick's guessed first. It turns to Yuza. How good is Yuza's research?
Phenomenal.
I mean, I have in character, I have no idea how to quantify that. So,
Big.
Big.
So can I roll like intelligence to see if I does or something? Or do you want me to just roll insight and see if I can just read Avok?
You can use whatever skill at your disposal you think will help you in this situation to determine the truth.
Okay, I'm gonna try insight.
Okay, Avok, I need you to roll me deception because you are technically lying.
Okay.
This isn't three.
Fuck you.
This is not 3 deceptions. You are just rolling a singular deception.
God damn it.
You didn't roll a nat 1, did you?
No, I ordered 26.
Oh no.
Yeah, he
26.
wants to roll. Actually, no, that might be good. That means
Yeah.
the serpent shouldn't be able to. Might not be able to tell either.
Yeah, I
Nil?
might not want you to port hints on these ones.
Yeah, maybe
no.
even for the snake.
I don't know what. Trust me, I know what I'm using my shit for. I also rolled a 26.
Okay.
beats!
We'll go ahead and out of game this. So yes, you know which one he is lying about. It is very subtle. Avok is a very good liar, but you notice like the inflection of his voice. Like it is the most subtle, like almost impermissible thing. But you noticed which one of them was the lie.
I gained respect for Avok in that moment.
And so we'll say that you guessed the truth, whatever it may be. Because
No, I want the lie.
whatever you know which one is the lie. That's what I'm saying. Is
I guess insert number to be named.
Insert number to be named. So the serpent turns to Avok and he goes, "Well then, tell us your truth."
Have you guessed?
Cheeky.
As the one that tried to get the answer out of him.
It just goes, and it looks over you and it goes, "You have not died twice."
We're talking emotionally, spiritually, physically.
Is that your final answer? Can I attempt to trick him because he has guessed correctly?
You cannot.
Damn
you,
it.
You can even with your passive insight, you can tell that he is very sure about his answer.
Okay. I have only died once. Trabit Dawson and myself worked together behind Mary's back to raise his popularity. He saw that Eclipse couldn't touch us. And I did have to sacrifice a memory of Rita in order for our plan to work.
Wait. Merrick, how did you not know about this?
This was shortly after we got back and found out about Eclipse.
Yeah, the serpent looks at you and it goes, just because he went behind his back and he didn't know does not mean he didn't find out. I detect no deception here.
I found out after the fact.
Yeah, we told him to his face. Which he looks to you, I know, which I could have sworn you were in the room when we said this.
Yeah, I thought that was the plan.
Yeah, he didn't know about it at the time.
Yeah, he knew Merrick didn't know, but he didn't realize he found out, I guess.
He goes, oh, well. So then, the druid and the paladin have no points. The Silver Dawn Inquisitor has a point. I have a point. The principal has a point.
Incorrect. I give my point to Rando.
Don't you fucking do this.
Before I am interrupted again, the Avok has 2 points. And it snaps its head over towards you, Merrick. So you wish to give away your point?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yes.
Very well. It turns to you, Rando. Do you accept the point?
What happens if I accept the point? Does he go to 0, or is there some form of...
Your friend loses the point, you gain the point. Points exchanged amicably.
I have 2 points. I think it would be best if we're all on the board at 1. How about you?
Hey, Bark, we're all trying to get out of here.
The snake already has 1 point.
And how do you plan on putting everyone at 1?
I will give both my points to the audience.
Hey, Bark, you need to get out of here too.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, how the fuck does that put you at 1 point?
I'm saying Avok doesn't give a shit.
Yes, but you're also lying.
Fine.
You're just so bad at math.
Hold on. I might have missed this point. But
yeah,
in order for all of us to escape, is it only me and Rando that need 5?
Yeah, only you and Rando need 5. The audience only needs 1.
Yeah.
Oh.
So you need a total of 13.
Yeah.
I'm dumb. Okay. I'll give a point to the audience.
We just need 1 correct answer to get out of here.
Okay, never mind then.
It just goes. Silence.
Sorry, misunderstood the rules. That's on me.
And it snaps its head back to Rando. Do you accept the point? Yes or no?
No. I'm gonna get out of here on my own. I appreciate it.
It snaps its head back to Merrick. And you have your point. Are we good? Yes, we're good. Great.
Can I move my hands, like, at all?
You can attempt to. I will let you know they will snap back into place.
Can I, not even quick enough to do anything? Or just not possible?
You can move your hand, and after a period of time, it will snap back to position. If you are trying to cast any somatic components, I can safely tell you it will not work for that.
Okay, no, I'm not. That's not what I'm trying to do. I just want to flip off Rando.
You know, that's fair.
You absolutely do that. It goes.
So as previously stated, the Korak has 2 points, the user has 1 point, the Merrick has 1 point, and Rando and Tala have no points. And I have a point. Now...
We're in this together as family.
And it snaps its head to Rando.
2 truths and a lie.
Fine. I spent half my life alone.
One of your torch sconces lights up.
After the fight between Intrepid and Avok, I traveled across the continent, across this and the other continent, in search of necromancy magic to bring back Avok.
Another
And my final.
Another torch sconce lights up.
In doing so, I left behind the only woman I actually loved.
This is difficult on the ruling because I'm trying to decide if these 2 statements you've made should be part of the same declaration.
They could be a truth or a lie. You never said how. I could make a whole story. As long as there's 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah, but I think the issue is
matter.
if one of them is dependent on the other one being accurate.
Yeah. So
exactly.
Well, here's the thing: is you have declared that you spent 2 years traveling 2 continents to research necromancy to bring Avok back, and in doing so, you left the only woman you ever loved behind. That is a full statement, which means that if there is a lie in there, the whole statement is false. If the whole statement is true, then it's a truth. You've given 2.
Yeah, saying in doing so, attach the last one to the second one.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this is not 3, this is 2.
Yeah, because that third one is dependent on the other one being true. In order for it to work at all.
Okay. And my final.
For real this time.
For realsies.
Jesus.
I cheated on the woman I loved.
And the third torch sconce lights up.
Interesting. When you say the woman you love, you refer to the woman from the second statement.
Correct.
Very well. I guess it is time for us to make our guesses.
And it turns to Avok.
Okay, because I thought I knew what the lie is, but then that zigged when I thought I was going to zag.
I'm not telling you guys.
I know.
Sucks to suck, don't it?
Can I roll insight?
I'd be shit from when we didn't see him.
You can roll insight. Rando would have to roll deception. If anyone else wants to roll insight, they are welcome to, if they are not sure what the answer is. Again, you can utilize any skills at your disposal to find the truth.
Tallow will insight as well. Be a 23, by the way.
Oh.
Yeah, everybody type up. So Tala knows. So Tala will guess the right number.
Okay.
I think I know it.
Yeah, like I said, y'all could use your own knowledge, or you could use a skill.
Oh, no, I missed the button.
That's the same. That's pretty low for you, buddy.
My modifier is 9.
Mine's 8.
What the fuck?
Okay, so Merrick. Okay, so
No, I don't care what I. Well, actually, I do care.
So do you? So I will say this: Red, you know; Tala, you know; Yuza, you know. You all can say that guess or not say that guess. It's up to you.
Avok picks wrong.
I'm gonna kill both of you.
That's a choice.
Dude!
I'm gonna kill both of you.
That's a choice.
You need points.
So,
You motherfucker.
get your fucking points.
Okay, fine. I'll pick.
No, do Avok, man. Do
Yeah,
Avok.
do Avok, but we're gonna kick your fucking ass.
Bring it on.
Though.
He deserves it.
Yes.
Question: when Avok picks wrong, can Tala roll insight on Avok?
No.
Why would
does it
Avok
get
be dishonest?
Well, Avok wouldn't get. We don't get points depending on them. Like,
No, you
so-
guys. Tala still needs a point.
So
Oh, okay.
I will say this: So regardless, Tala, are you saying what is the truth or what is the lie? Like, are you guessing the lie?
Yes.
You can roll insight on Gallus. This will not be like a deception persuasion. This is basically just a sense motive.
Okay.
And Yuza, do you guess what the lie is?
Yes.
Then Merrick guess number 2.
Yes.
And does Avok actually guess wrong?
Does Avok
No.
guess wrong?
Does
No, I rolled high enough. I'll guess the correct one just to give myself
So-
a point boost.
So
So Rando would not respect it.
it looks over you and it goes, and its eyes kind of burrow into you and it goes,
Each thing you've brought forth is painful and honest. But
and it does kind of like with Avok, it smells the air deeply and it goes,
you're a tough one to crack, aren't you? Were you unfaithful, or are you unfeeling? That is the question. Or perhaps do you feel too much? Do you love,
it says with disgust in its voice,
too much? I shall guess that your lie is that you cheated on the woman you loved, because I don't think you loved her when you cheated.
That's the worst part. I did.
kind of recoils at that, but then laughs at your pain. Then just goes,
So no point for me then. Very well. So then your lie was...
Being alone for half my life. The worst part is I never truly was alone. For 25 years, I was with my father. And then after that, I was in the Feywilds. Proudly.
so, Gallus, Yuza, and Tala, you all guessed correctly, so each of you gets a point. So, just for tally, Tala's up to 1, Yuza's up to 2, and Gallus is up to 3.
I thought it was that he was only ever traversing one continent.
No, he traversed 2 continents. I thought that it was that he, me personally, I thought it was that he, only ever loved, one woman, which is inaccurate. I assume that Rando loves his mother.
Yeah.
So, I assumed that statement was false, but apparently the intention was romantic love. It wasn't a loophole of like, hey, I actually loved more than one person.
Nope.
I mean, the snake guy doesn't like love, so it tracks.
And Rando, you gain 2 points because you fooled the snake and you fooled Merrick. So for those at home, the audience has enough points to leave. Gallus has 3 points, so he's 2 away from getting where he needs to go. And Rando has 2 points, so he is 3 points away from leaving. If Yuza would like to give away one of her free points to either Gallus or Rando, you can speed along this process of leaving.
Doing so wouldn't get either of them to 5.
Nope, but it would get them closer.
Then no, not yet.
Okay.
Rando doesn't intend to take any of all points.
The snake then smiles and just goes,
Well then, I believe that was a rousing round. Now it's my turn.
If all but one of us gets wrong, he has 5.
correct.
Oh fuck.
So you better guess right.
It'd be like that.
I have existed for thousands of years and devoured countless souls, but never once has my hunger for extinguishing light ever been satiated.
And one of his torch sconces lights up. He goes,
The emotion you refer to as love sickens me.
and the second sconce lights up.
And lastly, I know exactly what the principle of transmutation is capable of, and the full extent of his power here.
And the third sconce lights up.
Hey, Walker?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. What? I forgot what it's called.
How's
Wouldn't?
No.
You gonna try and use your prophetic?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to find it. Where the hell did I put it?
While Vex is
Oh, there it is.
looking,
There
can
it
we
is.
also insight?
Yeah, you can insight him. I will go ahead and roll his deception.
Am I able to hex him?
You can do that, but I will warn you, he may retaliate.
Fair
That's
enough.
fair.
No hex for you, good sir.
Okay, so Walker, I'm just gonna tell you this. I am gonna use Portent for him, and he rolled a 2.
Okay, plus his modifier?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
That's still a 40.
Well, then we had no hope. Okay, so the question I'm asking is, what is the best pass so that we succeed?
Well, can I ask if I can use an ability here?
I mean, I am. So.
Because one of his questions is, one of his truth or lie is, I have existed for thousands of years. Can I use Grim Psychometry to roll an intelligence history check to see if that is true? Because I can recall information about a darker past surrounding an object you are, or a location you are presently in.
I will allow this.
Okay.
So you are using Grim Psychometry. Red, Tala, and Zach are using Insight, correct?
Yep.
I absolutely botched my roll, so I'm just gonna have to guess.
Oh.
Yeah, I got 15.
Okay.
I'm guessing it's
Maybe his
deception.
modifier's not that high.
Yeah, sure.
Honestly, the coolest thing would have been before I was planning on saying this before everyone put their insights in the chat, but the coolest thing would have been if we all just messaged our insights to Walker and he just messaged back what we thought the answer was.
Oh, that would have been fun.
I mean, for the sake of it, now that you mentioned that, I want to go ahead and start with Red.
Yeah, no, not good. I have no idea.
And that history is interesting. Because I'm trying to think if this would count towards deception or if this is just. So are you using it on the place that you are in?
I'm using on the place we are in, assuming he is as part of this environment. That is what Merrick is assuming. He's assuming that we are inside the Primordial. If he is incorrect on that assumption, then that is foolish of him.
Okay. And then Yuza's question was, what is the best pass so that we succeed?
Yeah.
Guess right, scrub.
Give your points to Rando.
Can I roll my insight now, or is that all I get to do? Does that take the entire...
I would say, given your portent, that is all you get to do. You did your portent and your prophetic vision.
Okay.
Now, obviously, the distributing of points happens after, like, you've all scored, so you can determine whether you give 1 or 2 points to Rando.
Okay. But obviously I still get to guess, right?
Yes, you still get to guess. So you can guess 1, 2, or 3. And I will tackle everyone's insights and other things in a minute.
I mean, if all else fails, I can still go Super Saiyan Wolf.
So, are you feeling 1, 2, or 3, Yuza?
Remind me which one is options.
That he has existed for thousands of years and devoured tens of thousands of souls, but never once has his hunger for extinguishing light been satiated. That the emotion known as love is disgusting and repulsive to him. Or that he knows the full extent of Kilkias Pavis's abilities and what he can do inside of this barrier.
This dude knows about what's going on?
In theory. If he's aware that the transmutation wizard exists, that implies he has knowledge of the surface. So I'm willing to bet that one's true. Well, no, I shouldn't say that out loud.
That's actually why I'm doing the Grim Psychometry, because if I can will out the first one because it's about his history, I can basically guarantee, and we know that he is sickened by love, by how he's talked about it.
But is it as bad as he says, is the question.
I feel like we should not be talking about this stuff out loud.
Yeah, we shouldn't.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna go down the line now that everyone's. Well, everyone hasn't submitted their guesses, but I will go through everyone real quick, just because, depending on how everyone answers, this could be it. So we'll start with Red. You've heard him speak a few times, and you've kind of like tracked. He is a very emotional being. Like, he is almost the inverse of what a standard reaction would be. For example, when Rando admitted to, his dishonesty with his partner, the snake seemed to delight in that, but then when Rando talked about love, it seemed repulsed by it. So you think that that's true. You think that it is repulsed by love. But as far as whether or not it's existed for thousands of years and consumed tens of thousands of souls and has never grown, full, you're not sure if that's exactly true, because any living thing should get some form of, satisfaction from consuming. But at the same time, you're not sure if it really does know about that Kilkias guy, because it lives in a hole. What does it know? Big dumb snake?
I mean, that's fair.
Big dumb Orochimaru looking motherfucker.
So I can safely say this. With a 15 insight, that's not terrible. It doesn't.
I have no idea.
It doesn't beat his deception, but you know that the second option is definitely not a lie. That's true.
So he at least has at least a plus 14.
He has a 50-50 shot.
I'm going to guess number 3.
It turns its head to Yuza.
Okay, so A was the thousands of years, the B was about the love, and the C was about Kilkias.
Yes.
Okay. Yuza picks. B.
Oof.
So that he's not repulsed by love?
Yeah.
Okay. It turns to Merrick. And Merrick, we'll handle your grim psychometry now. You know that this hole has been carved. It is quarried stone. This place has not existed for more than a couple hundred years. Definitely not 1,000. And this creature has called it its home for almost the entire extent that this pit has existed. So you could imply that either this creature grew here from the, negative emotions of the miners quarrying the stone, or that this creature moved in once its home was finished. So you are not sure if it is as old as it says it is, but you definitely know that this location is not as old as it claims.
And what was the wording of his truth or lie about the first one?
So the first one is that he has existed for thousands of years and that he has consumed tens of thousands of souls. However, he has never once felt satisfied, like that his hunger for extinguishing souls claiming their light has ever been satiated. And I'll say this as well from your grim psychometry. You know that typically Shadow Primordials are creatures that are the antithesis of light. They, and the way this creature has talked, you can infer that that it is essentially a culmination of negative emotion. That everything that it views as positive, happiness, love, joy, excitement, is a little spark of light inside a person, and when it extinguishes those, it feeds. And once all of that is extinguished, all is left is the soul, and once it takes that, the light is gone, and there is just a husk. So, for example, your sense of justice would be like a light to it, and it would try and crush that.
Right. Oh man, that actually makes that actually fucks me up a little more, because now I think B might actually be it, because he's not repulsed by it, he feeds off it.
What to do, what to do?
Sticking to my guns. 3.
So Gallus guesses 3, Merrick guesses 3, Yuza guesses 2. Rando and Tala. With your insight, Tala, you are a paladin of the ancients. You are a paladin specifically of Soon, the goddess of love and beauty. You may not agree with the tenets of the temple, but you believe in love, whether it be like just the love, you know, one feels for their fellow man or a child, or just the love one feels in a romantic partner. You believe that love is powerful, not necessarily like the end-all be-all of forces in the universe, but that it is a positive force of good in the universe, and that, you know, helping people shows that you love them, and that, you know, defending the weak shows that you know, love your common man. You know that a creature of shadow such as this may feed on love as a source of nourishment, but it can still find the concept disgusting and aberrant. You know that that's a lie. Or sorry, sorry. You know that that is true.
Okay, I was like, what?
You know that that is true. Additionally, you have seen the way it talks and how it seems to know things. So I will say that even with your 26 insight, you have an inclination that it is lying about knowing Kilkias and what he can do. Like, you feel like there's a lie in there somewhere, but you're not sure what it is. But you feel that its statement that it has existed for thousands of years and its hunger has never faded once is 100% true.
Right.
And Rando, as someone who has hunted primordials and has gained their favor, whether through combat or cunning or through just a test of wills, you are staring into the eyes of this beast, and you are staring into the abyss, and it is staring back into you. And in this instance, it blinks, because you know that while it finds love repulsive, it still has to feed like the small little bottom feeder it is, picking up the scraps that other people leave behind. And you know that while it may feed and consume, it will consistently feel that hunger until all light is vanquished. You know that it may know of Kilkias, but it might not know everything. You're certain that that's a lie.
Good to know.
So Merrick and Gallus have guessed. Just as a reminder, you guys guessed 3 was the lie, correct?
Yes.
Yes, the Geth.
And then Yuza, you guessed that 2 was the lie, correct?
Yeah.
And then Tala and Rando, what are your guesses?
Guessing the lie will be
Number 3.
So you get.
Yeah.
So you guess number 3, and you guess number 3. Okay. As you all submit your guesses, it just goes.
I know of the transmutation principle, and I know what his barrier can do. But I do not know the full extent of his powers. I think that even he doesn't know. And isn't that intriguing? Well then, it seems that at our tally of points, the audience have each gained 2 points respectively. The Avok has gained a point, so the Merrick, the User, and the Tala are now all at 2 points. The Gallus Avok is at 4, and the Rando is at 3, while I am at 2 points.
I would like to give 1 point to Avok.
The Avok, do you accept the point?
Actually, no, sorry, I said the wrong name. I would like to give a point to Rando.
The Rando, would you like to accept the point?
Sure. Because they're going to keep doing this until I say yes.
The Rando is now at 4 points. The Avok is at 4 points. And there's still 2 free-floating points around. This is going to be predictable, but... The Tala, the Merrick, would you like to give your remaining free points to Rando and Avok?
I'll offer my point to Rando again.
White Walker, you said that the best way, passive way to succeed was to give Rando all the points?
Was to give Rando your points. Whether or not you decided that was 1 point, 2 points, etc., is up to you.
Oh, okay. Then yeah, that would have been 2.
You would have given 2?
Yeah, I would have given everyone I had.
Okay, Rando, you're up to 5 points. My mistake.
Sorry.
So, yeah,
So,
Avok, you're up to 4 points. Merrick, you're up to 2. Tally, you're up to 2. And Uses up to 0.
None.
And us audience members need 1 apiece to survive, correct?
Correct.
Hey, use a 1 a point. Don't really want to leave you in the hole.
Walker, the way you worded this has fucked me up so much.
How so?
Do you think you're just going to keep giving points?
Yeah, because it implies I need to have none. Rando needs to have all of them. Every single one I can muster to him.
I will walk up that wall and punch you.
I thought that we needed 1 apiece, and Rando and Avok needed 5 apiece.
Correct.
Yeah, that's true, but Yuza's being weird about it.
That's the rules of the game. But considering I looked into the future, and this Walker told me
the prophetic vision that you achieved, that the best path that you all succeed, is that you should give your points to Rando.
Okay, I'll take it.
Okay, so you accept the point. So now you have 1 point, Tala has 1 point, Merrick has 2 points, Avok has 4 points, and Rando has 5 points.
Avok has 5 points. Merrick gives his point to Avok, seeing how this is going.
Rando!
Oh,
I only have 1 point. He needs 1 more point.
No, you have 2 points.
Yeah, I know. I'm giving you 1 point.
He's giving 1 to Rando also earlier.
No, I said Avok.
No.
Oh.
Okay, let's just go ahead and wrap this up. Let's just go ahead and wrap this up so everyone has their points, and we're all fine because that's how many points were on the board on your guys' team. And let's just.
Yeah, sorry, I totally fucked that up. I'm so sorry.
It's cool, man.
Before Avok accepts the point, he just looks over to Rando. You said you want to do this your way. Do you want to go for another round to guess my lie?
I don't need to see the future or be psychic in any way to know what the next lie is going to be. We'll continue this outside. But for now, it appears I won Primordial and you have lost. So, I think it's time for you to keep your end of the deal.
And what, pray tell, is my end of the deal?
We go scot-free. Avok gets whatever he wants. I get whatever I want. That was the agreement.
If I remember correctly,
The agreement.
the rules of you all leaving was that you had to have 5 points, the Avok had to have 5 points, and your audience members had to have 1 point. If I remember correctly, the terms of victory were first to 10.
Then I'll give it Rando 10. I'll give him 5 of mine.
I'll give him 10 points.
Yeah.
An excellent statement, the Avok.
However, that would then put you at a disadvantage, and then therefore you would lose the game.
Who's to
I've always
say
been
if
okay
the,
with losing.
Who's to say if the Avok would lose? He just needs 5 to walk out alive.
And I would need 5 to get what I want.
Correct.
Yeah, you never said first to 10. You just said first for 10 for you.
I believe the stipulation at the start of the game was first to 10.
Is there a rule book we can consult? Maybe a
Were
monster
you not
manual?
listening at the very beginning when I was speaking?
You said 5 to leave.
10 to get what you want.
5 to leave, 10 total to win.
So, and therefore, leaving's an option, but you never said in
Winning's-
how.
Leaving is an option. Leaving is a guarantee if you have 5. Winning is an option. Do you choose to stay, or do you choose to leave? Risk it all for your reward? Or...
I give Rando 5.
You know, I can just say no.
You can just say no.
Winning this game doesn't give me what I want. This game doesn't give me what I want.
Correct, but without your points you cannot leave.
I'm okay with losing if it means that they win.
It's not about losing, the Avok.
You will.
I will stay here, I know.
And die.
Avok, there's no atonement in death.
Guys, all we gotta do is keep playing till we win.
That is correct, the Rando.
Now it's first to 10.
First 10, and I will go ahead and, before we begin the next round with the Avok's Truth and Lies, I will go around this table. As it turns to Merrick, would you like to stay or leave? You have your point.
I stay.
Turns to Tala, stay or leave? You have your point.
I'll stay.
Turns to Yuza, stay or leave? You have your point.
Stay.
Turns to Avok, stay or leave? You have your points.
Stay.
And turns to Rando, should I even ask?
You know, because everyone's kind of doing the same thing, I feel like I want to be different, not gonna lie.
You're free to leave.
I flip you off again.
But in what condition? And what price?
No condition, no price. You leave, no knowledge, you don't return, no brand to complete your set.
I mean, there is another more powerful Shadow Primordial
There
here
is.
we can ask.
I really don't get why you guys stay.
I mean, we can change our
Moral support
minds.
at this
We
point.
have
Moral
all
support.
points. We
Moral
can.
support, big brother. Moral support.
There's no way this guy's winning in one more round, because Avok's next. So if you bolt, like, we can bolt.
We all can bolt.
Yeah, all of us can bolt, but Rando, we're here for Rando.
No, we're here because of Rando.
Additionally, I can say this much. Now that you all are entering the second phase of the game, and you all, the audience has their points. The best way for you all to secure points for Avok or Rando are to not guess their lies. That is the fastest way for them to accumulate points.
Or we can guess them and then give them all our points.
Yeah, but that's kind of redundant.
You can do either or. It's whether or not you hold conviction of looking for truth or lying.
Fair enough.
So it just looks and goes,
I think I know why he told me that.
Well, then,
Yeah, I know why.
I guess the next round begins. The Avok, your truths and lie.
And the music I have going does not fit for this.
You know, I was about to say a lie, but then I realized, wait, this lie is not dark enough.
yeah, you gotta go dark, baby.
So admitting that I have a lot of chest hair is not.
Nope.
Yo, rip up that strip, bro.
Yeah.
But we fucking know that. Like,
He is not a
Everyone-
fan.
everyone knows that. Everyone knows that.
I regret the death of Logan Molo. And I intended to revive him. That's one.
Sorry, I was fixing a drink. The torch sconce lights up.
Oh, okay.
But no, not good enough.
No. Two more. I was killed by the Watcher, Voss Stormrider. I do not want to kill him.
Initially, the sconce doesn't light up until you say, I do not want to kill him.
For 30 years, I laid at the bottom of a well in a crypt, dreaming of a fight, dreaming of revenge. When I got my body back, all I wanted was action. But now, all I want is peace. All I want is for the fight to be over so I can walk away.
And the third sconce lights up. Okay. Now that we're in the second phase of this, I get to do some fun stuff.
Oh, fun stuff.
I'm gonna descend from the ceiling!
Rocks fall, everyone dies.
Random.
Eric? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah.
Make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, he cheated!
Good thing I'm good at this.
Do we see
Oh,
him?
no, okay, that's nice. That's nice. I like.
I like.
I like.
Natural one.
Knowing Zach? Yeah, maybe.
No, it was close.
Zach makes interesting decisions and then commits.
I have faith in him.
So every time.
Yes. Woo!
I roll a 19.
Nice.
You feel once more the pull of the Shadowfell. And it is much stronger this time in the presence of this primordial. It acts almost like an amplifier, spreading this wave of negativity across you, amplifying feelings that you feel: rage, grief, bitterness, and loneliness, but you fight through it. If anyone is going to control your feelings, it's going to be you. And you get to decide how pissed you're going to be. No one's going to make you act out. And I will say this to everyone else. As this essential wave of negative energy begins to emit itself from the serpent, no one can make insight checks this round. So y'all are going to have to guess on your own merit.
Walker, I need to message you.
Sure thing.
Do we know what this thing's name is?
The Coiling Shadows. Or sorry, the Coiling Darkness.
Okay. Wait. A thought occurred.
Hold on.
What was her name, Rando?
Me, I'm gonna go into the brooding mode here.
Hold on.
You.
Nice
Nah.
enough.
So, Red,
Uh-huh.
which of the three statements you just made would you like to change?
I will change the third one.
Okay, what is your new statement? You don't have to give another speech in Avok's voice, just...
Yeah, no. The third one is that I regret those that I killed during my time away from the party.
Okay, so just to recap, the first one is that he regrets killing Logan Mueller and he wishes he could have revived him. The second one is that Voss killed him and he doesn't want to return the favor. And the third one is that he regrets everyone he killed when he was
During
away from
time
the party.
skip, yeah.
So,
Did I just have like an Ishizu versus Kaiba moment? This isn't the future I foresaw.
Sure, we'll
kind
go
of.
with that.
Well, can you? Sorry to bother. So what exactly? You know, never mind. I'll message you.
okay.
Yeah, this is something I thought of, and I'm like, hey.
Yeah, I thought of it too. I was like, I don't know, should I?
You can ask the questions, but I will let you know that, like, TLDR, like, full stop, just for the sake of this and because I like to have a little fun, skill checks will not help you in this next round. You will have to guess based off your knowledge of your party.
But I just got here.
Yeah, because
Yeah, but you've done a lot of research on these fucking people.
Oh, I don't think it's disadvantage.
Yeah, I have meta knowledge because I know Red, so I'm going to roll low or high to determine my answer.
So, my main thing was I was wondering would my auras affect that in any way? But I guess
I mean,
Only affects saving
I have
throws.
not had you make a saving throw.
yeah.
So
Okay.
If it's you or the audience, yes, your aura will affect it. But for Rando and for Avok, no, they will not help them.
Okay, so it would help me and the people immediately beside me.
Correct.
Okay.
That's in fact how the ability works.
Because Avok and Rando are outside the 10-foot radius.
Well, I got that going, which is nice.
Just fucking become an 18th level paladin right now.
Just literally eat the Holy Avenger like a box of Wheaties and ascend.
Just
Tala, quick, drop
the primordial.
Drop and give me 20.
Commander, I'm trying.
Tala just
Clap push-ups, Tala. Clap push-ups.
Commander, we're surrounded by ooze. I can't move.
I didn't ask for excuses, soldier.
Tala, you have to Rock Lee this. Who's Rock Lee? It's the greatest fighter I've ever known.
We have a statue of him in the...
Anyway,
Just get this Tala
Shall
with the Holy Avenger instead of a book.
let's continue.
Right. Merrick is gonna guess number 2, the one about Voss.
That he doesn't want to kill him?
Yes.
Okay. Vex, what do you guess?
So it's that he doesn't want to kill someone I, Vex, don't know the fuck about. What was the second one again?
That he doesn't want to kill, that he knows that Voss killed him, but he doesn't want to kill Voss.
I don't want to kill the man who killed me.
Right, and what was the third? Alright,
The third one is that I regret those I killed.
During the time skip, during the 2 years.
Okay. Yeah, I think it's number 2.
Okay, you think it's number 2? Merrick, what do you guess?
I guess number 2. I, Storm, know the actual answer, but I don't want to metagame, so
Right.
I
You already gave me the answer. Right. Tala, what do you guess?
Let's go with number 2 also.
Okay, Rando, what do you guess?
Number 3?
Okay. And the serpent kind of leans down to you, and once again just... In you I sense a lot of regret and anguish. And some of the fires don't burn as hot as they used to. Their light has dimmed, which I enjoy. But I don't think you regret killing the people who you killed when you were away from your team. After all, they had it coming.
If you'd have been there, you'd done the same.
So you guess number 3.
Correct.
They were all terrible people. My lie was number 3. I don't want to kill Voss. Everyone who guessed number 2, I understand. I'm sorry about that.
So
Wait, I thought number 2 was the regret one. My bad.
Number 2 is I don't want to kill Voss anymore. Turns out that's true.
Sorry, I wrote them down out of order.
It's cool. I mean, I accidentally started with 3 truths, so I had to change one.
Here's our current tally of points. The serpent has 3 points. Rando has 6 points. And Gallus, thanks to everyone guessing your truth and thinking it was a lie, you have 8 points. So
I'm
you're
so good at this.
2 away from winning.
Let's go, team.
Yeah, you see why it's better we guess wrong now?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Look,
team.
And Zen. Oh wait.
And the serpent goes,
Well, I'm getting there. Just 2 more points, and I get to choose one of you to devour.
Oh shit, he can do that. Fuck, forgot.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I thought they were protected from that.
The audience is.
Oh,
It was
cool.
it was 5 points to leave, which you achieved and chose to stay. So now you've submitted yourself to. It's basically gambling. You submitted yourself to additional
Risk.
danger in order to get better reward.
All right, let's do this.
So now, if I remember correctly, going in the order of things, it is now Rando's turn to lie.
Yeah. Okay. No. Okay. Fuck it. I'm doing it. I need to do it. I need to do it. One of them's gonna die if I don't do this.
No, no, no.
Stop.
No.
It's not one of us that's gonna die. It's one of you guys.
No, he
If-
can't. He can't choose us.
So long as you have a point, yeah.
If all four of us gets wrong on Rando, he wins.
Correct.
Or if Avok
want
wants
you
to
guys
give
to at
him
least
any of his
try.
points.
Wait, yeah, can I just give you my points now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
can give him 3 of your points.
What's fun in that?
You could, but he could also say, "No, I don't want them."
Hey, Rando, you want my points?
Like, we
No!
talked this
I wanna win!
Respect! Respect! Yeah, let's do this.
You know that scene from The Shining where Jack Nicholson just looks pissed off and frozen to death?
Yeah.
That's Tala looking at her brother right now.
You know, that's fair, but I'm also like, I want to win fair!
I get it. I was coming down here expecting us to punch our way out.
I-
Down here to ready to sunbeam an
I
ass, but,
I
you know.
will say this TLDR just for the sake of this. Since you have all committed to stay, Rando, you need 4 points to win.
Yeah.
Gallus, you need 2.
Right.
If the snake gets 2 points before both of you can reach 10, it gets to choose one of you to eat.
Oh, before we
one
both
of
get
us.
before we both get to 10.
Correct. So when it gets to the snakes round, you're gonna want to really, guess right.
When it gets to the snake's turn, I'm going to turn on my Radiant Wolf one.
No, don't. Don't.
Oh, bad.
No.
Bad
no,
dog
like,
down.
Rub his nose in
Bad.
it. Rub his nose in it.
Like seriously, the best option.
No, you know, Tala's on your side. Good boy, go. Sick, kill.
Yeah, the best option would be Rando wins, Avok just leaves, and the rest of us just leave.
No, good boy, sick, hunt, kill, eat, maim.
I mean, you
Good boy.
chose
Get
to
this
stay.
Yeah, we did. This is going to be great.
Let's do it.
I could have been so
which
much worse. I
four?
mean, like the audience now needs 5 points now that y'all have all chosen to stay. But I'm not that guy.
No,
He doesn't want a full
you're not.
TPK.
I
do
want
this.
to make everyone suffer.
Oh, you
You know,
have
I'm
some.
starting to realize that, bro.
Anyway, it's Rando's turn to tell his truths and a lie.
You have some drunk shit you want to talk about if you want us to say
Oh
that
yeah.
bad.
All right, back to my depressing character.
Ooh, hey, ouch.
All right. I want to kill Trapit Dosselin with my own hands.
One of your Twitch gods just lights up.
Big joke for that right now, but I can't say it.
If it wasn't important, I would stab Avok through the heart for betraying me and making me feel like the biggest idiot I have ever been in my life.
So the second torch sconce lights up.
I am jealous of everything Merrick has achieved.
Well, the third torch sconce lights up, but it's very faint. And now everyone gets to guess on what they think is the lie.
Have fun, guys.
I'm gonna guess murdering Trappet with his bare hands.
Here's the thing. I think murdering Avok is two truths. I think that's one of the truths, but I'm still going to guess for that.
Yeah, I'm guessing Trappet's the lie.
So Tala guesses 1, Avok guesses 2.
Yeah, I'm intentionally trying to give French
Mainly
points.
because Tala losing kind of helps, so
You're trying to guess the truth then.
Yeah.
Merrick and Yuza,
Guess
what
that's
are you guessing?
I don't know, so I rolled for it.
Good cat.
Number 3.
Okay, so Tala 1, Gallus 2, Merrick 3, Yuza.
Which one? Well, what was the statement about Avok again?
Number
was 2.
No, sorry, what was it?
Oh, that he, if it wasn't important right now, he would totally stab Avok through the heart.
Ah.
Avok completely believes it, but he's guessing it just to give Vendel some points.
1. The one about Trappet.
The snake, once again, just...
There is a lot of hate here.
Can't imagine why.
My fault.
But I feel that your father has wronged you enough for you to end his existence. And the Avok has lied, betrayed, left you in the dark, a fool. You wish violence upon him. I think that your statement that you are jealous of Merrick is a lie. I feel that you don't care what he's achieved, because the means of which he's gone to achieve them are something you don't agree with.
And as he says that, Merrick, make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Oh, not great.
Goodbye, Commander.
Oh, hell, I somehow closed my windows. I gotta get back in.
Do you remember what Merrick's wisdom save is?
I'm proficient in it.
What's your wisdom?
16.
So 3 plus 5 is plus 8.
Oh, plus 8, thank you. So that's a 19.
Plus Talus plus 4.
Or plus 5, right, for your aura, because you have a
5,
plus...
yes.
Oh, that's right.
My
24.
5 modifier.
Thank you,
yes.
Tala.
So what is the
24.
total?
With Tala's assistance is 24.
Cool. You take... Let's see, halved...
3 houses.
You take
of
30 points of psychic damage.
Oh,
As... That's some emotional damage. And the Shadowfell really makes you feel it, as your heart feels pained. Really painful. Very painful, and you just... like a little bit of blood just kind of trickles out of your mouth. So yeah, Rando, what was the lie?
the lie is, as much as I hate him, I could not do that to Avok.
You see legitimate surprise on his face, like jaw slacked open and everything.
So, see,
And that puts me to 10, baby!
that puts you to 10, because the snake guessed wrong and everyone else did. And that puts Avok at 9. So, Rando has 1. And Avok is a point away from winning. The snake is still 2 points away from winning, and it just kind of...
Very well, then. You have won this game. Rando Mishum. However, I suggest a final round. Your Avok still has to earn 1 point. Let us make the stakes high.
You guys can leave.
It looks at you, Avok, and it goes,
Yes, they can. But know this. They have chosen to stay until they have chosen the second round. They chose stay. So until this round ends, they cannot. But I can't devour them. So I posit a final challenge. If they guess, and they guess wrong on my lie, I devour you. So either way, I just need 2 of them to be wrong to eat out your heart. However, if you guess right, you get to leave, along with the rest of them having won. So the challenge I posit is a final round. I submit my 2 truths and a lie. You make your guess, and only you. If you are wrong, you are mine.
So if I don't take this challenge, we all guess, and if you get 5, you have your pick. But it's just you and me, and I guess correctly, we all go.
Now here's my question.
Here is how it goes, because apparently there's been confusion, even though this was clearly outlined.
I'm very stupid, I'm sorry.
Yes, that part. But you...
Everyone stays and submits their guesses. If they all fail, I eat you. Because you are the only person I can eat right now.
Mm-hmm.
If it is just you and me, it cuts down the unnecessary choices.
Mm-hmm. What do you guys think?
Us audience members we're only at 1 apiece, right?
correct.
Okay.
And
I've been mulling over the idea of me throwing my point at Avok just to shake things up.
Does
If-
Wolf think about
if-
doing 2?
I will say this. The final round still is going to happen no matter what. If one of you gives your point to Avok, Avok will be safe, and so will Rando. So will 2 of the members of the audience. The snake just has to fool 2 of you in order to eat any one of you. And it will be whoever doesn't have the maximum number of points they need.
So it's either just the primordial.
It's either Primordial versus Avok or Primordial versus one of y'all's asses.
Oh no, my ass is pretty fine.
If Avok
good
loses,
with,
it doesn't pretty good.
yeah.
He just gets Avok.
I'm good with whatever you guys want to do.
I mean, it's in Tal's character for her to give her point away.
Avok would deny it.
Also, I will say, if we do manage to, like, in the hypothetical, if even one of us gets it right, we can just give that point to Avok.
No.
You can, but if 2 of you get it wrong, out of, the 5 of you guessing...
You know what? I see the dilemma now. So
Yeah.
even if we have the... Okay. Now I see the qualm here.
That's why he's like, the odds aren't in your favor. I'm willing to 1v1 you, If you want to, power of friendship, I will gladly take your handicap. That is what the Primordial is presenting. He's like, listen, I'm willing to 1v1 it, but if you want to include your friends, I will gladly take that handicap you've given yourself.
Well,
So
this is up to you.
Avok just looks at the rest of you guys and just kind of shakes his head.
1v1 me, bro.
You guys can get out of here.
Avok, the goddamn stubborn.
Don't you fucking forget it.
I thought Rando was the one being stubborn.
We both are.
If you die here, I'll murder
That's not a good trait, Rando.
Hey, win or lose, I've won.
Disagree.
Question
Disagree.
Primordial. There's a time relapse happening. If Rando gets what he wants, will this not be affected by the resets?
It shudders laughing at your question. And just goes,
Seeing as you've got the previous answer wrong, I have no problem telling you that I am ancient. However, if the Rando earns this blessing, it will stay. Simply because I will it.
And if I lose, I don't come back for that, because you will it.
Correct.
Any objections for me 1v1 wanting this snake god?
Oh, several, but you're going to do it anyway.
Yes, multiple.
He's just looking at Rando.
I won my way. If that's what you want, it's probably for the best. It gives you a better chance of surviving.
Mathematically, fuck it. I'll 1v1 him.
all right. Just as a reminder, you don't get the benefit of any skill checks, so this is just going to be solely guessing based on what you know about Snake Man.
I can't wait for this to evolve into combat anyway.
So you have a 33% chance of succeeding. Sorry, 33.33 repeating. Percent chance of succeeding.
33 until infinity.
A third. A 1 out of 3.
So, it looks at you and it goes,
Well then, the Avok. Just 1-on-1. Of the Shadow Primordials that reside in the Shadowfell, I am ranked number 12 in terms of strength.
and you watch as the torch sconce lights up, because it seems like that is a bit of a sore spot, if it is true. It goes.
I once resided in the boneyard beneath the rotting husk of an undead Trask, but I was driven out by clerics of Palor, who said that the only place an entity like myself could exist was in the Danktion Shadow, and they drove me away with their light.
The second torch sconce lights up. And he goes,
The last thing I devour when I have completely and utterly crushed a person is their hope. Because that is, in most cases, the last light to go out. and it is the most delicious as it opens up a well of despair.
I wonder how chewy my hope is.
I mean, should be pretty tender. It's been stepped on a lot.
Now, I know you said that there's going to be no skill checks involved.
Correct.
But I do have a few just general questions that I'm wondering if you can maybe refresh me on.
Well, seeing as this final round was to see if you were paying attention, go ahead.
James Hallgrove said that this one is powerful, but if I recall correctly, the one that he was suggesting that we go to instead, I'm trying to remember if it was more powerful or less. I believe he said that the other one would be more accommodating, but I don't think he mentioned on its power level. He just said that this one was more dangerous.
He said it was more dangerous. He said the other one was more reasonable.
Reasonable, okay.
Didn't mention anything about power scaling.
Yeah. Y'all never thought to consult your primordial power scaling book before you came down this hole.
That's what you think. I have in my bag of... Oh, fuck. I have to...
User, what's it say about his primordial power level?
It's 1006.
And he said that he...
Really?
Yeah, kick his ass, Tella.
Yay!
He said that he was in the boneyard, but was driven out by clerics of Palor.
Correct.
And double checking, he said that of the clerics of Palor that reside there?
He was driven out by clerics of Palor that reside there, and was banished, as they said, that he had to be sent to a plane of dank and shadow, where he belonged.
Push.
As far as I remember, the only church that was there was one dedicated to the Raven Queen.
Yes, but I will make call-outs to fucking session, 3 of my campaign. There was a cleric of Palor that was residing in the boneyard.
Yeah.
He sold a lot of holy amulets to people.
That's why he's one that gave Maxine the
The rose. The gauntlets.
Yeah, he gave her the
Was that-
Gauntlet of the Rose.
Right, okay.
And, that's the first time Merrick's dad got name dropped in the session.
Right.
You also know that, Clerics of Palor used to be a pretty powerful organization. They've definitely suffered some hits over the years. The losses they suffered started in the Third Age when Mammon poisoned Palor. And since then, they've been kind of dwindling. But now that Palor is back, baby, they should be on the rise again. It's just going to take some time.
Here's the thing, I'm totally... The last thing that he eats is hope.
Wasn't it mentioned that love was the last, or was that among the last?
That's what I'm thinking.
I think
There was something specific that I mentioned that was the last. I believe the words I used were husk.
Fuck. Did anyone else take notes?
He said that love...
This is on you, man.
Wait.
I will provide a refresher, but I'm not going to say the thing just because obviously I can't give away the game.
Right.
Ideals such as valor, justice, hope, joy, love, are considered
Justice.
lights. Now, these are just examples. I am not saying these are these specific things. These are just examples. Any positive emotion that someone feels, or any conviction that burns bright like a flame or candle, or even passions, are considered lights. Anything that has a strong driving force or a positive feeling is considered a light in one's being. And he crushes and devours them, much like a fucking, like, kind of like how a worm has like those rotating jaws that grind down like the soil. That's kind of the same situation. He grinds down your like positive emotions and your convictions until there is nothing left, and leaves you an empty husk. So there is one specific thing, one light in every person that burns brighter than most. That is the last thing he eats.
I'm willing to believe that's hope, so I'm willing to believe that's true.
Could be.
But could be. Could be. Can I phone a friend?
It just laughs at your question.
I'd like to use my 50-50. That's the offer.
Hey, you said I was the only one who could guess. You said I couldn't pull the audience.
Very well, let's make the game interesting.
Turns to the four of you.
What do you think I'm lying about? Just say the number.
I was about to say, Merrick should know this. He Grim Psychometried it. Well, not Grim Psychometried it. He, well, yes, Grim Psychometried it in a sense. It's more Blood Hunter knowledge than anything else.
Shit.
But I did say no skill checks, so I'm not going to allow history on this one. Just have to rely on Storm's shitty memory.
God damn.
Well, you're fucked. Good luck.
But yeah, anyone else can still like provide their guess to Avok Alice.
I'm going to abstain from this because my audio's been cutting out all night.
Ah, fuck. What was the first thing he said?
I'm sorry.
Like the first thing he said in general, or the first thing he said
of this trio.
Okay, so here's the trio. He's the 12th in the Primordial Power ranking.
Yeah. Okay.
The second one I believe was fuck. Now
Palor's.
I'm forgetting them. Yeah, he was
Paladins.
Palor's followers drove him out of the boneyard, and the third is that hope is the last thing he devours before ending someone's existence.
Okay. I think I know, but I'm going to keep it to myself. I think you got this, Red. Your odds are better without me.
Oh, Avok's like, I'd like to pull my friends. Friends, help me, and they just all look the other way.
Fuck you guys.
Believe in hope, Avok. I don't know.
Man, this is the most amusing. This is the most fun I've had in a while. This is gonna be great.
I can't do any skills, but I can just roll a straight intelligence check.
Is this an intelligence check for Avok or Red?
For Red. Because, you know, I'm normally such a good note taker.
I am debating whether or not to allow it, just because.
If you want that, that's fair. That's
roll the d20 and find out.
No, I'm waiting for what Walker's call.
You know what?
Walker,
I'll
roll
roll
the
the d20. Yep.
Follow up.
You had a 50-50 shot on this, and you rolled above, and I rolled above the number you needed. You can make an intelligence check to try and recall what has been said since you entered the pit.
So you just use Avok's +2?
Correct.
Okay. That's a dirty 20.
Okay.
I'm so tempted just to be that asshole who makes you roll an 8.
Hey, you know, poor.
I would deserve it.
So,
I haven't used it yet.
as Avok, much like the riddle scene from The Hobbit, racks his brain as his time begins to count down, and turns to his friends and finds no answers. He digs
Thanks,
deeper
guys.
and deeper until he remembers that on more than one occasion, it is mentioned that it extinguishes that in order to kill you, it must consume the light of your soul. You know that while hope may be the last emotion or feeling it feeds on, your soul is the last light it needs to consume to kill you.
Okay, that's what I was thinking, but I wasn't sure if the light of the soul was hope and metaphors and stuff.
Nope, it is not
Okay.
a metaphor. Your soul is its own distinct thing made of many different parts and moving. Think of it like a nucleus. The soul is the nucleus of your being with all your different emotions floating around like little fucking electrons.
All right, then I'm going to guess number 3.
I was elected to lead.
No, I was
to read.
So
Number
real
3.
talk, I was muted, but I was saying number 3.
I like to think that Avok and Rando locked eyes, and I could see the number 3 he was thinking.
I didn't cast telepathic bond yet.
So yeah, you give your answer and it growls in disgust. And just
I like it. If you want, I can come back and visit.
You have won the Avok. There is no need to return unless you wish yourself tested again.
Make a mean pizza.
I do not consume your saturated fats.
I'm sorry.
No wonder you're so grumpy.
They
That's what life's about.
They turn
Avok,
to ash in our mouths. The only thing we feed on is your light.
Avok went from intimidation to pity on this creature.
All right,
I mean,
Captain
Travis,
Barbosa, we'll
dude.
get you some ash pizza then.
What if we pity him? What if we pity him? Will that poison him?
I think it'd get us killed.
no. As you all pity him. Do you
died.
actually pity him?
I was kidding.
I'm asking Rando.
Do we commit, lads? Do we commit?
Legit, Tala does straight up pity him because he lives in a hole. And she just
I'll
finds that
pity
really
him.
refreshing.
If Avok
Okay.
doesn't, Avok's an asshole. I think he would pity him over the pizza thing.
So Avok pity, Tala pity, Rando pity, Merrick pity.
Hold on, let me roll for this shit.
Like legit, Tala's been pitying him
He's
since we
right.
got here. Just like she's like, "Hey, this is depressing. You want out of here?"
Yeah,
buddy?"
I won't know. Pity time.
Use a pity, no pity.
Everyone now. This is gonna be
Okay,
really good
okay.
PBK.
Let me state.
User reads the room and she's like, "Oh, everyone's pitying him. Oh yeah,
Let
let me
me-
fake pity. Oh man, so sad. Can't eat
Better
pizza."
question. Use the. Is it pity or petty? Is it a petty pity?
It's
So-
kind of a petty pity.
Let me
There you go.
explain. Yeah, mine's kind of a petty pity, and the reason is it's just like you have all this power, all this darkness, and all this amazing things you could do, and you're wasting it. That's pathetic.
So Rando and use a pity
Yeah.
pity,
Yeah.
and then everyone else is actual pity pity.
You know, we have
Shitty
actual
pizza,
really good
sad.
pizza. We have some good pizza.
So
at
I
the
need
Dawn.
wisdom saving throws from everybody.
Oh, fuck.
And Yuza and Rando make them at disadvantage.
Make them at disadvantage?
Oh yeah.
Motherfucker!
Is it possible for me to cast Blast Your Fast? Probably not.
No, because you don't know what's happening. You just think
Also, remember, guys near me, aura.
It doesn't
I'm
matter.
not-
Natural 20.
Nat 20. But yes, remember, people near me, you got that aura boost.
she doesn't get the benefit of this because this is Shadowfell shit, not magic shit.
Wow.
Red.
So no,
Red,
no
no.
aura boost for anybody then.
No boost for anybody.
Oh,
So it's a 19 save, 13 save,
I'm a few levels away from Diamond
11
Soul.
save.
I rolled a nat 3. What do you want from me?
22 save. Okay. So,
nat
What the
20,
hell,
but it's
guys?
22 save.
so
She's not a wise girl.
even at
Avok can
so
use a die.
even at disadvantage, it's a 19.
Me? Yes.
Okay.
So I rolled a 12 and a 17.
Okay. And then
Wait.
That
I
doesn't
might
make
have
sense.
fucked up. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a 21. My bad.
okay.
The realization, I'm like, wait.
I was about to say,
I'm
why
plus
is your
9.
why is your wisdom save the same as mine?
Yeah, why is your wisdom
like-
so low, bro?
Yeah, no, it's a 21. My bad.
21. Yeah,
like
okay,
that
so Rando, with your petty pity, you once again feel the pull of the Shadowfell dragging kind of like the emotion out of you, trying to instead draw on your disappointment than on your actual like pity and regret for this creature. But you fight through it. You are like, nope, if anyone's going to make me feel anything, it's going to be me. And I decide that this thing is wasting its talents. And that's what I choose. Tala and Merrick, you both feel like that twinge of pity and almost like a vibrating chord on like a guitar. You feel it like begin to amplify inside yourself, but you both are able to like tamp it down. You're like, nope, this is the Shadowfell trying to pull me in again, trying to make me feel what I shouldn't be feeling. Like, this is just regular pity. This isn't sorrow.
Oh fuck.
Avok,
What's up?
you feel a deep and untenable sadness for this creature. Like, this is truly and utterly the most heartbreaking thing you've ever heard. It can't eat pizza. It can't consume saturated fats and cheeses and wines and meats.
Yeah.
You start fucking, like, silently weeping.
No, but what happens as a result of me failing the save?
That is what happens as a result of you failing the save.
Oh, Jed.
Literally, like, Avok, just, like, tears streaming down face, your vision's blurry. Just, like, you're not, like, ugh, but you're, like, just, like, eyes wide open, just fucking tears.
My lip is quivering very strongly.
Yuza, it's kind of the same with Rando. It's that petty pity. It's, but for you, it kind of transforms a bit. It starts off as, like, oh, that is, sad. This creature lives in a hole in darkness. You're like, but it also has all this power. It has this strength and this knowledge and this wisdom. Why does it use it for its own betterment? Why does it use it to better the people around it? It's just disgusting. This worm lives in the dirt, in this dark, dank cave, and just wallows in its power and uses none of it to do anything. It's disgusting. And your petty pity turns to disgust as you are, like, vitriolically, like, enraged by the mere presence of this thing. So yeah, the mere side of it is just, like, brings fucking, like, anger to you, and not out of, like, its existence or its apathy or its lack of using its power. It's just more the fact that it has all this knowledge and it doesn't do anything with it. It sits in the dark and plays games. Then it's a little
What?
physically repulsive.
You want to give Rando his victory now?
I shall give the victory to the Rando and to the Gallus. They have won the game.
It turns to Rando.
I know your demand, but make it.
He wishes for pizza right now.
Give me pizza, loser.
I wish to
take him
obtain
with us.
some of your power, so that I may become the true balance of all things.
It shudders a roar that shakes and vibrates the walls of the cave itself. But it leans down and presses its kind of like nose into, or like what you would assume would be its like little snake snoot into your chest, and you feel darkness begin to well in your being and permeate your existence. And I am going to need a wisdom... No, sorry, charisma saving throw.
You got this.
You're charismatic.
Yeah, I heard. You said a wisdom save again?
Nope, charisma save.
Charisma oh, fuck.
Let's I believe in you.
And to answer your question, yeah, you did finish a big portion of your character arc, but it ain't over yet, buddy.
Nat 20.
What is the total?
20.
So that's the
Wait,
total.
you got no charisma modifier?
This is why you told us not to let him in.
He has...
This is why
yeah,
you didn't want him in.
That's why we didn't let him into the fucking thing.
Because he can't lie.
It's not that he can't lie, he just has no
Modifier.
persuasion.
Go for it.
Alright.
Yeah, no, I literally have nothing, so it's just nat 20 and that's it.
Nah, don't yet.
No, that's
So
not
I
true.
will...
You got,
I will,
the plus,
I
you
will
got the plus 4 or plus 5.
I will tell you this.
He's not in range of Tala.
You do not beat the DC.
Yikes.
But you did roll a nat 20. So I will allow something to happen in this instance. As the darkness wells in you, it taps into something that is at the core of your being. Something dark, something powerful, and something that has been there since the day you incarnated on this earth. Since the day of your conception. And you feel yourself falling. You are plummeting through shadows and past this plane, past this reality, and you see yourself approaching weathered cliffs of screaming wind and hazes of dark purple chaotic energy. You've done enough research on pandemonium to know that that is what you are looking at right now.
Oh.
Oh shit. The curse, the family curse.
You are approaching it at blinding speed, but in this exact instance that you feel yourself fall, you feel your power tether you. Now your allies are close by, and they can take some of the burden. Who do you give this burden to?
I I don't know.
3 of your friends are currently bound on the wall, but amongst them are your sister, one of your oldest friends and your commander, one of your newest friends, and a powerful archwizard. And in your immediate vicinity is one of your oldest friends and a powerful monk.
The worst thing is, I don't think Rando would make someone else suffer that way. You said there's 3?
All of us.
It's all of them. The entire party.
Okay.
Choose any of us.
Avok is right there for you, man.
I know.
No, don't try and influence him.
I rolled.
No, don't try and influence
okay.
him. I just want him to choose.
No,
I rolled a dice to see who I would choose.
Okay.
Ichabod.
Ichabod was number 5 of its 6-sided dice.
Ichabod just explodes.
I would love it if. Oh my god, I would absolutely love that.
I was actually about what I was about to ask. It was a D4 or D6.
It's a D6.
Okay.
Rando is not going to choose any of them to suffer.
So you die. Okay.
Okay.
Well, we're down under it.
Is there anything any of us can do to potentially help them?
There's about to be.
It's really hard to help a man who doesn't want to be helped.
Rando, as you choose to suffer alone, you automatically fail one of the checks I was going to have you make.
Yep.
And I need everyone else in the room to make me Constitution saving throws.
1 second.
Okay.
I gotta check
Avok got 10 points as well. Is he
Remember-
able to do anything about this? Avok also got 10 points. He can ask something.
You can, but that is not happening right now.
Okay.
People near me, you got that boost.
Oh yeah, +5, right?
Yep, correct.
Yes.
So you
And
just
it
have to
was a
roll
con save?
literally a fucking 5. Just kidding.
So
let me double check the DC on this real quick before I say dumber things. Okay, so for those of you there, because you automatically get a +5, you have to, not including modifiers, just roll a minimum 12.
okay, well I think I did that.
Okay, so, and Avok is point blank. Does that come with disadvantage or anything?
Nope.
Okay.
Do I? So I shouldn't include my modifier in my post.
Just what is the total number?
Okay, 18.
That's +5
Yes.
and plus your modifier.
Yes.
Does
I
Rick
rolled a
get the
9.
modifier?
No, I'm too far away. I just rolled a
Okay,
16
that's
plus
what
2.
Yeah, so yeah, sorry.
Okay. I don't know if Zach said he was gonna be RB or if he's still here.
I'm back. I'm
Okay.
back now. I had to check something.
Okay. No one fails to save, as the save is based off of Rando's spell save DC. As a wave of energy erupts from him and he begins to fall backwards, the 3 of you who are on the wall are now free as you drop to the ground, harmlessly. And Gallus, you are knocked back, but not knocked down.
I can. Oh, good.
And going off the modifiers of everyone from before, Avok will be the first to act because he has a +5 to his initiative.
Am I close enough that I can get to him?
With a 50-foot fucking movement speed, yes.
Okay, so like, what am I seeing from Rando right now? Is he just like,
Okay, so
hovering off the ground?
here's the full thing that you were seeing. He's not hovering off the ground. He is in the process of literally falling onto his back, basically. Like, this is like quick time event, basically. Everyone else seems to be moving normally. Rando seems to be falling slowly. Rando has failed one of his saves, so it seems like the energy that is emanating from Rando is causing him to fall slowly. Additionally, you watch as the tattoos that are on his body are flickering and changing. As the light that glows from the sun emblem on his right hand has gone out, and you watch black curling tattoos similar to Trap It when he casts magic spreading from the backs of Rando's shoulders down his arms, and they seem to be making their way towards his hands. Additionally, you see a rift of small purple energy beginning to open on the ground below him.
Avok's going to rush over and just kind of like, seeing the tattoos, he's going to try and like hold him up, like Rando.
Okay.
Out of all the saves you had to make me make.
You did roll a nat 20. You had I literally, because you rolled a nat 20, gave you the option to fix this.
I'm not mad at that.
Then what are you mad about?
Yeah, what are you mad about? You made the choice, not me.
I know.
Be mad at yourself.
I'm mad at you for my decisions.
Be mad at yourself. Okay.
I mean, Rando is.
Avok.
Yeah.
This is an interesting conundrum to me. Roll a d4.
Boy. Wait, is that a boy? Yes, it's 4.
Okay.
400 points of damage.
Oh, I did touch him. I wonder if that's going to be bad.
I might go bad.
Give me a second, I'm thinking.
So, Zach, what was everyone's numbers on their die? I'm curious.
Okay. In all honesty, 1 was still Merrick.
Oh.
2 was Tala. 3 was Avok. 4 was Yuza.
So you rolled a 6.
Yes.
I was Ichabod.
5 was Ichabod.
Vicky.
Okay. With a 4, Avok has mastered many disciplines in his life, and he has taken on many new skills and abilities that have made him a very versatile person. But he's also a traveler by nature, and anger has been a driving force in him prior to his recent wandering travels, and I would say that to some degree it is still a part of him. It has determined who he will and will not show mercy to in the coming fights. But one thing that can be said for Avok, more than anything else, is that he is stubborn. And that when push comes to shove, he will stand his ground and not back down. As you grab Rando, you feel a surge of energy rocket through your body, and you feel more powerful than you've ever felt before. You feel rooted, you feel strong, you feel like you could literally go toe-to-toe with a fucking ancient dragon right now. You watch as one of the tattoos on Rando's forearms lights up again, and this time it begins to move very rapidly across his forearm, almost as if it is building up energy. And that is the tattoo that represents the plane of Earth. And that will be your turn. Next in the order is... Let's see. It is technically
Tala, I think.
Tala and Rando, because they're both 3s. Rando, make me a... Make me a perception check with disadvantage.
Oh.
And then after that, I need you to roll another d20.
Okay, so plus not 21.
For your perception with disadvantage?
Yep. Look,
Okay.
I rolled a nat 20 and a 12.
Okay. And the
I
next,
want my
the next
I
check.
want my nat 20s. I want my nat 20s. Do I just roll it?
Yep, just a d20.
Okay, 11.
Okay. Rando, as you are hurtling towards the throne of Baal, and you can see some figures at its precipice, you feel a hand on your corporeal form, and in this vision, this dreaming state where you are falling, you feel your tattoos of earth begin to glow and ignite. And you know that Avok has reached out to you. And with an 11, you succeed on one of your saves. So now it is Tala's turn.
Alright. Tala is... Red, fuck you, I posted that already.
I know, I'm posting it again. I'm not... Don't worry, I know you posted it first.
For a
Alright.
friendship!
So, but Tala don't know any of this shit, so Tala is going to rush up to Rando and look at the Shadow Beast and ask what he's doing to him as she's rushing.
So you ask this as you're rushing.
Yes. Like, I still got other things I want to do. I just kind of want to hear what this guy's got to say before I do what I do.
I have done nothing to him. This power is interacting with his own. There is great darkness that lies in this one.
Can you give his darkness to me? Just spare him a little bit of it?
I am trying to debate because this, depending on since you are asking a second question, this may last longer than 6 seconds. This may be your turn if you ask the second question.
Because otherwise I was going to grab him and use Aura Purity at the same time.
Seeing as Tala is who she is, I feel like she would ask this question and try and find out what she could do to save her sibling. He looks at you and he goes,
It is not something I can give. It is something within him. This is not my doing.
and as you arrive to Rando, that will be your reaction to this.
Okay, so I can't do anything else.
Nope,
I can't
you
grab her or
asked.
nothing.
You asked 2 questions and you waited for the responses of them. That would, like, given the dialogue, that would have been longer than 6 seconds. Either Merrick or Yuza is up next.
Merrick will run up to Rando and touch him and cast Warding Bond. It is a second level spell. Any damage he takes now is halved, and I take the other half. He has a +1 to his AC in all 7 throws. I don't know if this is going to do anything for what's going on here, but that's the only thing Merrick can do.
Okay.
My auras around him also, for what that's worth.
I will need a D4 from Merrick.
D4.
1.
Okay.
Fine, it's like golf. The lower the better.
Hopefully.
Yeah, totally.
Merrick has not been someone of fluidity. Even in his moral ambiguity, he has kept himself to a rigid code. One might even say crystalline. He is not one who wanders. He is a man who lives by his code, his passions, his God, and his calling. But lately, one thing has been his driving force, and that has been to prove himself worthy, to be the man his God expects him to be, and to be the man that everyone places their expectations and ambitions on. And as you lay your hand on Rando and you cast your warding bond, you watch as Rando's sun tattoo lights back up, brighter than before, as you feel rejuvenated. Never have you felt so close to the element of light. Never have you felt this powerful except in the true presence of Pelor when you restored him to his essence in the solarium. You are radiating energy, and it is casting light across this entire space, so much so that the darkness primordial shrinks back to the furthest corners of this chamber to escape from your radiance. And now it is Yuza's turn.
Okay, I cannot believe. Alright, first of all, I can't believe Rando's the person who's gonna make me fucking do this. Second, I just can't believe I'm gonna do this in general.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so, this is gonna get to Rando. I don't think she's ever actually tried this, but damn, if there wasn't a time.
I have no idea what's happening, but go for it.
She's gonna take the pendant.
Oh no.
And how do I describe this? Use it as a, because it's able to take souls and put souls in bodies.
Oh god. Oh god.
So I want to use it as a jumping point, basically. Like, use a soul, jump through the pendant and into Rando.
Oh god.
So you are attempting to channel your soul out of your vessel through the pendant and into Rando's being.
Yeah, in an attempt to drag wherever the fuck he is, his ass back here.
Oh my god.
Okay, I haven't gotten to get into this necklace, so I really enjoy this.
I don't know how to respond besides.
I need you to make me an Arcana check and then roll me a d4.
Okay.
This Arcana check is with advantage because you are using your necklace.
Okay. Also, just in case this succeeds, I'm bracing myself against someone and holding someone else's hand there so I don't lose connection the second I leave. I guess Talus, since she's being distracted. Said with advantage?
Correct.
Good, because that was a 6. And that is a natural 19.
So it turns out for Rando that the real primordial elemental powers were the friends he made along the way.
So that's 29. And then the D4. 2.
Okay. Yuza is always someone who has gravitated towards the spark of knowledge, who has always sought the truth no matter how dark or dangerous it could be. But they are not a dark person. They are someone who has used their powers, their divinations and abilities, their magics and skills to make the lives of the people of Irion better. They have delved into dark magics and soulbond magic, but it was in an attempt to save others. Despite wielding the darkness, they have not fallen to it. But the truth of who they are is much more fluid than that. It is ever-changing, ever-evolving. It is a conduit for the arcane and their own pursuits, whatever they may be. As Yuza places their hand on Rando and channels their soul through the necklace and sends it into Rando's body wherever he is rushing towards. The rest of Yuza does not see this, but the rest of you all watch as Yuza's eyes light up. Her traditionally like golden eyes lose their light, and you watch as they turn pitch black as they channel their soul out of their body. And you watch as the necklace around their neck glows with a brilliant crimson red, as Yuza's corporeal form looks up and just goes, "We, the Legion, assume control. We shall aid the transmutation principle." No, sorry, my bad. We shall aid the...
What?
We shall aid... Sorry, my apologies. I fucked up here for a second, because I was like, Philosopher's Stones, transmutation! We shall aid... Fucking Christ, my brain is not working. We shall aid the divination principle in their endeavors as they have shown us what it means to live again. That is what comes out of their mouth as Yuza goes hurtling into this dream space, and in this instance, Rando's tattoos of the plane of water light up. So that is 3 y'alls.
Tala, bring it in.
So I will say this, in this instance, we're gonna go back to the top of the order. Avok, I need a charisma saving throw from you now.
Here we go.
You to get the aura effects and all that crap.
Yeah, so that's +5.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Now everyone gets the aura effects because Tala's here.
Huzzah! Thanks, Tala. Oh, goddamn. Oh, beautiful.
Yeah, Tala, just do not remove
Man.
that pendant from
25.
my body.
Only I was in the area effect at the start.
25?
Yeah.
Okay. As you are pulling this energy out of Rando and it is empowering yourself, you feel whatever is drawing him begin to pull you in, and you begin to feel the current working against you, but you pull yourself out and you harden your resolve. You steel yourself. You are the stubborn. You are the wall. You are immovable. Another D4, if you will, sir.
That's another 4.
Okay. You, as previously stated, have been one with many elements in your time. You have been the rock, you've been the wind, you've been the water. But right now, Rando needs the fire. And as you pull more energy into yourself to bring your friend back, you tug against the forces that are pulling him. Brando's plane of fire tattoos ignite, and you feel an incredible energy moving into your body. Avok, I'm going to need a Constitution saving throw, and I will warn you the DC is high.
We need to bring the big guns. Ichabod! And I summon Ichabod to land on Rando's shoulder.
You want Ichabod to take on some of the primordial energy?
Let's wait for Talon. He's the strongest of us.
I swear to God that
It's fine. We'll just turn him into a phoenix.
Avok just blows up.
Rando.
No, Ichabod
Just,
sees himself. Ichabod loves Rando.
Okay,
Is that what you were doing?
Oh, yes, but I'm also rolling the save.
Well, we'll see about that in a second.
Oh, shit.
If you call to Ichabod and summon him to you, he will come. He does not land on Rando, because of course Rando is fucking like falling right now. And adding additional weight onto him will just push him further towards whatever is happening now. As you all notice, since it's the top of the round, the rift has grown bigger. And now all of you can see into Pandemonium.
Oh shit.
Hell.
Oh.
Then he would tug.
And you also see, like, around the edges of this portal, golden energy that you recognize as part of the barrier is actually cracking and splintering. Whatever
That's
is
not
happening
good.
here is destroying part of Kilkias' barrier.
Oh shit.
Maybe that is good.
Depends on what the fuck happens here, gamer. As Ichabod lands on your shoulder, though, Avok, you watch as they, very aptly, as people pointed out a moment ago, they transform.
Oh shit.
Adopting the... I will let you choose, earth or fire.
I kind of want to default to Phoenix because that's just fucking beautiful.
Like, keep Earth, you're giants.
Yeah, let's go with fire.
Ichabod erupts into a owl phoenix. With glowing, luminous orbs of light as eyes, almost like miniature suns, as his body is wreathed in small but potent flame.
My little boy grows up so fast.
As now all of you have laid hands upon the Rando to some extent.
Let's get you over here.
Yeah, it's about to be Tal's turn in just a second. First things first, it is the Rando as he's falling. Rando, as you are falling, I'm gonna need 3 things. First off, make me another perception check.
Disadvantage or normal?
This is normal.
I'm not gonna use that dice. I've been rolling a lot of 20s with it. I feel like I'm gonna roll bad if I use it.
Obviously, that's how that works.
That is how math works. Yes.
All right. 26.
You can now clearly see you know that your friends are laying hands on your corporeal form, and you don't even have to look that high to see that now hurtling through the void with you is Yuza, and she has got her hands on you.
Oh no.
But looking down onto the landscape below, you see, clear as day, the throne of Baal. As he sits there, you see a figure that is about 16 feet in height, withered and wounded, battered and bloodied, wrapped in robes that are soaked in the blood of himself and others. Around his wrist is a black wrought iron chain that digs into his flesh and leads to 2 individuals you see at the foot of his throne that are leashed and are fighting something. You see the figures of Kino and Marion, who around their necks are these similar wrought iron chains that are digging in, and you can see faintly the blood dripping from their necks. And on a 26, which I was not expecting, you see that around his wrist there are supposed to be 3 chains. One of them is broken. So this small strip of chain dangles as you see, unleashed and untethered, a echo of the soul of Trappet Dosselin, glowing blue and phantasmal with blue flames coated over his hands as he is staring down this god of murder and is unleashing spells that are countered and parried by Kino and Marion, but nevertheless does he lose his resolve as he attacks again and again and again. And now I need the next 2 things from you. First, I need a charisma saving throw with advantage, because Yuza is here with you now.
Well, okay. Oh boy, an 18.
Okay.
Don't forget, you got
Plus 5?
Talos thing also.
Oh, plus 23. Okay.
+1 because of warding bond.
So 24.
Plus 1 more, because why the hell not?
So as you are falling, you hear the ever familiar sounds of Yuza's wings extending, and your descent slows, and she begins to fly you back towards a breach that you can see in the sky of Pandemonium, and through it you can see an abyss of inky black darkness. But around this abyss you see currently 4 lights glowing and calling you back. And the last thing I'm going to need from you is a persuasion check if you wish to say something to either Ball or Trap It.
I need to roll something else first.
That's fair.
It's called lightning.
Avok just sticks his hand in the pool and follows off with just a couple Eldritch Blasts. No.
Oh.
By the way, after this, we will be wrapping soon, so...
Understandable.
This was worth it.
Yeah, we're running later than I was expecting to, and there was a lot more that I wanted to get to, but this lasted longer than I was expecting.
This whole moment's still an amazing climax.
I'm going to yell to Trap It.
Okay. What do you say to this echo of Trap It? By the way, this is not like you know that this is not Trap It. This is an echo, a fragment of his soul.
I yell to him. I'm sorry.
You watch as he hesitates for a minute, and then you see his hands coalesce in a spell that you haven't seen your Trap It cast, and you're not quite sure if he can. But a You are familiar with the spell Yondu's Lance. You've seen him use it before, but this spell is different. You watch as he conjures forth a bow of flaming blue energy and pulls back a large spectral arrow before unleashing it in the direction of Ball. And even though Marianne and Kino call forth barriers at the behest of their master against their own will, it means nothing before this weapon that he has conjured, as it rips through the barrier like paper and plants itself firmly in Ball's shoulder, as the last thing you hear as you are rocketing up towards this portal is a earth-shattering scream as a god has been wounded. And now it is Tala's turn. Tala, what are you doing?
Real quick, can I see what's happening below us?
You can make a perception check if you are actively looking for everything that is happening down there that Rando sees. This will be an action. This will be like
Just grab hold, man. Grab hold of him.
Yeah. Alright, so like not even her passive or anything could see that we're in pandemonium, or she's just that oblivious, I guess.
It's not that she's that oblivious. It is like you're not in pandemonium. There is a rift into pandemonium below you, and like Rando is closest to the action. You could see pandemonium, you could see the landscape, but to see what Rando is seeing would require a very high perception check.
And that would be my whole turn, which would kind of be pointless. Okay.
It would not be your whole turn, but it would be your action. Like, you asked 2 questions previously, and that was the standard for an action.
Yeah, I'm aware.
So if you make an active perception check, that would be your action. But if you wanted to place hands on Rando, I will allow that as a bonus action.
Well, because my original idea was to try and fly Rando out of here, but if something's bothering him, Tala would try to see what it is. But
well, this is happening in 2 separate scenes. Like, there's his corporeal form that everybody's got hands on, and then there's his fucking soul, which is rocketing through pandemonium, and Yuza's got a hold of it right now. Oh my god, that reminds me. You made, what was your charisma save? Was it 24?
yeah.
All right, Rando, that's 2 successes now versus your 1 failure.
The only user can see that, like, Rando's soul's in pandemonium. The rest of us can just see the opening and his physical body.
Yuza has physical hands on Rando's, like, Yuza's soul is in pandemonium with Rando's soul. They are watching what is happening, but Rando is the one whose turn it was, so he is the one making active note of the details and has made active actions to communicate with Trappet's soul. You all are still in the Shadowfell on, like, surrounding Rando's corporeal form. You can see the rift into the pandemonium below you. You can see that it is cracking the magic of, Kilkias Pavis. If you look into the portal, you can make out certain details, but in order to see, like, exactly what is happening on Ball's throne as Rando and Yuza see it, that is going to be a very high perception check.
Alright, I guess I'll grab Rando.
Okay. Roll me a d4.
Yep. Let's go, if she passes whatever it is, to try and fly everybody out. That's a 4.
Okay. Tala is someone who embodies many virtues, as a paladin of Soon, but also a warrior of the Order of the Rose, a member of the Silver Dawn Inquisition, and a daughter of Trappet Dosselin. There have been many traits that define her throughout her existence. Her passion for justice and her adoration for the members of the Platinum Watch. Her stalwart and rigid enforcements of honor and compassion and the code of which people must live by. but also her honesty and her light and love and kindness. But right now, that isn't what Tala knows Rando needs. Right now, what he needs and what Tala needs is to get away from this, to free her brother, to help him as best she can. She needs to run, but not away from anything, but towards the next fight. And as her hands lay on him, her wings flare up. And Tala, something strange happens. Your mother is no longer a Deva, but when she was, you know that her wings were very different from yours. Serving as a Deva to Artemis, her wings were made of moonlight. They were pale and resplendent, almost phantasmal, like the beams of the moon that cut through the wooded trees. As you grab Rando and the tattoo of the air elemental plane lights up on him, you feel a surge of wind rip through your feathers, and as you look back at your wings, the wingtips at the very ends of your wings have changed. They are no longer the raven black of the rest of your wings, but they seem to glow with a faint moonlight to them. They are almost ethereal in their look. And you feel much stronger. You feel like you could fly for miles carrying any burden. This is not permanent, by the way. You don't have to, like... Unless Hawk wants it to be. We'll determine that later. But for now, because everyone is now channeling the power of the elements and is bringing their boy home, Rando, I am going to get one more charisma saving throw from you. And this isn't going to be like advantage, disadvantage. There is a number that you have to beat, and it is very, 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 very low because everyone is channeling this power to bring you home.
Friendship. And
Yuza is channeling like fucking soul power. Tala is channeling like the radiance of her oath, as well as her divine, like natural divine energies that she has. Merrick is channeling his divine energies that he's been gifted and the principles he embodies, and Avok and Ichabod.
The power of the wolf.
Avok and Ichabod are embodying the powers of monk and scholar, warlock and thief.
Plus the 6, I have a 19.
Rando, you and use a rocket back into your form. And all of your tattoo, everyone sees this except for you, I guess, because this is kind of happening in the moment. And Yuza, you snap back to your body very fucking quick, and are able to see this as the souls return to your necklace, having, you know, kept your vessel warm for you. And now comes the fun bit. So everyone watches this Rando's tattoos glow and appear brighter and brighter, each of them glowing beyond any form of light, as the Shadow Primordial straight up shrinks his form to avoid it, before they settle, and you all notice that all of his tattoos are gone. And instead, you notice that on the palm of his hand is just a glowing mark. It is his right hand, his scimitar hand. And anyone that would like to make a religion check can.
I would like
Will
to.
do.
Yes.
Natural
Avok doesn't-
20.
Avok doesn't know anything about religion. As he said early on, the gods can eat his ass. He doesn't know.
Religion. That is a 24.
All right, so 24 from Tala. Storm, what's yours?
21, but the 20 was natural.
Okay, and then a 15 from Yuza. Yuza, you are not familiar with this symbol, but you are familiar enough with the arcane that I will say that, like, you won't know what the symbol means, but for an Arcana check, we'll just...
That would be a 20 then.
That would be a 20, I figured. You know that this is a powerful, like, concentration of magic. Like, this is essentially, like, it is not one of your necklaces, but it is a very different type of magic, but it is in some ways similar to your necklace. This is a very powerful, like, bond pact magic that Rando has now attained. For Storm and Hawk, or Merrick or Tal, I should say, Merrick, you are familiar with a lot of holy symbols, but you are not familiar with this one. Or at least you wouldn't be familiar with it if you haven't traveled as much as you have in these past 2 years. You have seen this symbol once before, and while the god used to be unknown, you've done research with your book, and in meetings with Ilum, and I will say that Tala, you, being someone who, while maybe necessarily studying wasn't your first inclination, you still are a learned individual, and you are someone who does, acquire knowledge and respect it, and safeguards truths that many people don't know, seeing as you have taken an oath to the ancients. This is the mark of the traveler. They are a god of change, and of flux, and of varying ways and paths. Now, Merrick, I will say with your nat 20, you know that this is not a champion's mark. You know that your brand and Rando's are very different. His magic is a culmination of his work to acquire elements of change, powers of primordials, whereas yours is something that was given to you from a single source and is the mark of favor with your god. Rando's mark is something that notes him as something else. You are not sure whether that is a herald or a sentinel, because those are two other specifics of God chosen. A sentinel is a role that not many people know about, and a herald is usually someone who is a speaker for the god. There could be multiple heralds in any given age, and for champions there's usually only one. Sentinels, no one knows anything about them. So I'll just that's what you know. So you know he's not a champion, so he could be either a sentinel or a herald. You're not sure.
Gotcha.
And then for Rando, you get this, my guy.
Oh? Oh?
Merrick is just smiling.
Yeah, new knowledge that Merrick gets to crack like a cipher. He's like, religious shit I don't understand yet. But soon...
I sent you something, Walker.
I saw. I sent Zach
Okay.
something, and
But
Okay.
Tala
Read it.
soon.
What about Tala?
There it is.
Nothing. I was making
It
a
was-
soon
It was
joke.
it was a pun. But yeah. As this finishes, we're gonna get to a few more things, and then we'll be done.
Oh!
Yeah.
You're welcome, you son of a bitch.
First and foremost, the Shadow Primordial slinks out from where it is and just goes,
You have ruined my home with your light.
and it turns to Avok.
Speak your questions and leave.
We
What I
really wanna
want-
do that again.
You can't give me. You want to give me something? Give me back the 2 years that we could have told Rando everything. That we could have brought him in on this.
Is that your demand?
Hold on, I was being petty. Is that actually something you can do?
Is there something I can do?
It cannot be returned in a sense of physical. This is something else. Yes or no?
Do we
He spent
really
2
wanna go through
years
this
of
again?
his life trying to find a way to bring me back. Can you give him 2 years of mine to make up for that?
It just rolls its eyes as it's like this is
I'm asking. I'm an idiot.
this is legitimately frustrating. It not from a point of like, oh hey, give him 2 years of my life, but more of the fact that like it has offered you something and you don't
Oh.
seem to have clued into what it has offered you, and it is
Can
very
Tala slap Avok?
yes.
Tala's gonna just reach up and slap on the back of the head. Okay, even I get this. Listen to the words. Gallus, Avok, whoever the fuck you are.
Okay, one more time.
I cannot offer you what has already been spent, but I can offer you something that will make recompense for 2 years of wasted effort and pain.
Yes, I would like that.
As it just growls in absolute anger and defiance of your idiocy.
How is
Understandable.
Tala on the side of the
As
evil
the
shadow
DM
monster?
growls or the primordial.
I
Sure.
think next time we want to fuck with this guy, we just send Avok.
Um,
Like, no, not you again.
okay. It reaches its tail down, Avok. And you watch as a tendril of shadows shoots between you and Merrick and Rando. I am not going to ask for a save for this. I will just ask the players Storm and Red. You can feel that it is probing into your minds for all of the hidden secrets and answers of the past 2 years, your correspondences with Trappit, and your intel on Eclipse. Do you offer it to Rando?
Freely.
Yes.
Rando, congratulations. You know exactly what's been happening the last 2 years.
Those motherfuckers.
You know everything, and then it does one last thing. Avok,
What's it?
where you got the key, buddy?
I have it in my pocket.
What key?
It reaches its tail into your pocket, and it doesn't take it, but it touches it. And you watch as its eyes glow with silvery light, and its mouth opens. For the first time ever, like, you've seen, like, it flash a set of, like, kind of, like, white teeth, and showcase, like, its serpentine maw, but this time its mouth opens and you see dimensional energy charging in its mouth as these blue tendrils of spatial energy begin to fold and compress. Rando, you feel something appear in your pocket.
Oh boy.
Oh, we have to explain that now.
I don't like this.
Wait,
Don't like this
what?
one bit.
No,
Don't like this one bit.
you don't have to explain anything because he knows.
We have to explain to the players what I mean.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
right,
don't have to explain
Zach,
it to Zach,
I'm a
but
message
Rando
you.
knows.
Okay. Oh no.
Wish I had a magic tendril to explain things to me. Actually, no, wait, no.
Tala, no, you don't want.
I just, no, I'm good.
Okay,
Where am I?
listen. When we get back to the Hadon, we will explain everything. No secrets, no half-truths. Everything that you ask, we will answer with 100% honesty.
Commander,
But
we need to have a long talk.
Just not here. The Shadowfell is
No.
fucking with our heads, and that's a conversation that can wait until after we get out of here.
Agreed. At least for safety and...
Can we go now? I'm
Wow.
tired of being in this thing's presence.
This thing.
It just looks at you all and it goes, "Believe me, you are no traits either. Your
Oh
light
yeah,
is
I guess I should state. I
infuriating."
guess because I think I'm still affected. Do I still feel disgusted by this thing?
Surprisingly, no. You actually feel pretty fucking great.
Oh,
and
okay. Then I
additionally,
didn't say that.
Yuza, I will say one thing because since everyone linked up, you all get some benefit out of this. Yuza,
Yep.
you now can feel the presence of a couple somethings in your mind, not like weighing on you or like probing into your thoughts, but it used to be that when you would commune with a necklace, you could remove a soul or displace a soul. It seems now that since you have tapped into Rando's elemental control of water, you can now freely communicate with the souls in any necklace you acquire.
Oh god.
Not like, obviously you can shut them out. Like, they're not going to be fucking like, you're not going to go insane of all the voices like screaming in your head.
Yeah, I don't want to be Mal from Code Geass.
But you can. It's more like Hohenheim from Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. You can basically choose to communicate with them, and you can choose to spend time with them inside the necklace to get a better understanding of them. And this is not like a story feat. This is just something that you have now tapped into, as it is a power that you could have always gained, but now you have an actual understanding of it since you fucking channeled yourself through a necklace and adopted some of the Primordial of Water's power into your body.
Just an Iroh gift. You have to feel the flow.
Pretty much.
Be the leaf!
That's air.
Now comes my follow-up question to everyone else who gets the gifts. Tala, do you wish to change your wings to, like, not they're not gonna all, like, the whole thing isn't gonna change, but like, do you wish to have kind of like that moonlight etherealness to parts of your wings?
I mean, it'd make her closer to her mother, wouldn't it?
Yeah, and it would give you a kind of a more divine radiance to you.
Yeah, she'll do that.
Okay.
Granted, that might hurt like on stealth stuff, but
it actually won't, because
Okay, cool.
fucking Artemis is the goddess of hunters.
yeah, okay.
So now here's a fun thing. Here's an ability you get. I want you to mark this down. When you are flying, you no longer take disadvantage because of your armor. Your wings now more or less operate like an owl's. You have basically silent flying.
Lucky.
and they are stronger. You can
Congrats.
now carry more when you fly than you could before.
So she could actually carry me and not move head up speed now.
You could safely assume that she could carry a lot more than that and not move at half speed.
Wow.
Cool.
It's a hell of a strength buff.
It's just the power of magic wings, baby. Gallus.
Yes.
Now that you have tapped into the plane of Earth, you get a fun little thing that I worked up. Which is that, first off, standing from prone costs no movement.
Ooh, let me write that down.
He just kip ups.
Yeah, he just kicks up or does that fucking like breakdancing spin thing.
Oh, nice.
Secondly, you suffer no difficult terrain from moving through sand, mud, or other earth-based difficult terrains. Again, these were not story feats that I actually had planned. These are just things that like have happened narratively, and I'm like, fuck it, let's give the guys a little boost.
That's nice.
Okay, Merrick time.
Oh boy.
Your guidance is now. I feel like making it a D6 will be really broken, so I'm not gonna do that.
Uses now
3d4.
Let's dial it back a bit. I will say this. You take no damage to summon your Rite of Dawn. It just happens. You can literally make your blade glow with light.
Shit.
And that's what I'm gonna give you. Like, I feel like that's more than enough, because having one of your rights that doesn't cost you a fucking D6 of health, I think, is a pretty fucking good boon.
Well, D8 now.
That sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make you do stuff with that.
So nice.
And lastly, Ichabod.
My boy.
Ichabod is fully like a phoenix owl now.
There's nothing in that bag for me. What?
Additionally, so Find Familiar stipulates that your familiar cannot take the attack action.
Yeah.
That is correct. Ichabod cannot take the attack action. However,
Ichabod is the attack action.
because he is now attuned to flame, you can cast your Scorching Ray through Ichabod. So long as it's within range of the spell and Ichabod can see it.
Nice.
Ichabod can cast Scorching Ray.
Oh my god,
So-
he's literally just Birdramon meteor winging.
So yeah,
Yeah.
that's
He has Trappist's most useful ability.
Great trap
So
man. That's 3 people who can cast that spell.
all I have done is basically expand the range of a spell, and I think that is still a lot given what it does.
Scorching Ray or Burning Hands.
Scorching Ray. I'm not giving you Burning Hands for a fucking owl. That's insane.
That's funny though.
Because no one will suspect that. They'll just see like this little phoenix owl waddling up. They're like, "What the fuck is that?" And it opens up its wings to do like a little hug, and they're like, "Oh!" And then flames shoot out of it and fucking incinerate people.
Beautiful.
That sounds awesome.
Speaking of hugs, before we end Walker, there was one thing I wanted to do.
I saw.
Okay, cool.
I'm getting to that now.
Cool.
So the Shadow Primordial looks at you all and goes, "Now get the fuck out of my cave."
That's fair.
Alright, so I'll see you on Tuesdays. Okay, let's. It looks like it starts running up the wall.
So Hawk, did you want to do what you want to do?
Technically, 2 things, if you don't mind. It'd be quick.
Yeah, no, go for the first one.
Okay. Mr. Shadow Primordial.
It like
What?
full like it's watching Avok climb the walls, and its head just full like 180 snaps down to look directly at you.
So, what was that thing you that like everything was breaking down and you opened a portal to?
It does the same growl it did with Avok when Avok asked dumb question. And it just goes,
I did not do that. That was something that awakened within your sibling from the gift I was giving him. I had no control over it, no agency on it, and quite frankly, the light it cast was abhorring.
Well, I hope that you never have to experience that again. Do I possess that potential as well?
I do not know.
Okay. Thank you for your time, and thank you for not eating my brother.
Please get out of my cave.
Tala's going to grab everybody and start flying up.
okay, how many people are you grabbing?
Everybody except Avok since he's climbing. So the other three?
Am I conscious or unconscious during all this?
You're conscious during all this.
You're getting flown.
I guess my kid. Rando's
Can
just
we
in
just sort of like
shock.
float up by our own power, or do we actually have to like fly?
You now that the barrier essentially has been, or the effects that the Shadow Primordial was exerting over this domain have been broken, you can see that there are a set of carved stone steps that basically spiral up to the surface.
We'll just take the stairs.
It's a long walk, but Avok is just, fucking vertical climbing it.
Fair enough.
If I
Don't
get to
care
the top,
flying.
totally winded, and it's like, ooh, okay, now to figure out how to get the other side. Wait, the stairs?
I thought your perception was good.
I was getting the fuck out of
amateur.
there.
So how many people are you carrying, Tala?
Merrick, Yuza, and Rando.
Okay.
Avok's finding his own way.
Yuza and Rando are going to be no problem. If you're adding Merrick, I will need you to make an athletics check.
I can
Okay.
just take the stairs. I'm fine.
You're flying.
I have 50 feet of movement. I can keep up with Avok. I'm fine.
Tala's getting everybody who hasn't died yet out of here.
Okay, I guess.
Athletics, that is a 28.
Yeah, you're good.
Can I do reverse guidance? I'm kidding.
So as you fly everyone out and make it up to the top, you set everyone down, and you all reconvene at the lip of the chasm.
Tala is going to run up and hug Rando. And then headbutt him.
Make an attack roll.
Cool.
Oh no! There's no blocking.
Merrick's gonna look over at Avok and just go, good to have you back, Avok.
I still have a lot to, This...
Oh, you and I both have a lot to make up for. But first things first. We finish this mission, then we atone.
So, Rando's still in shock?
Yeah, that's why you're getting headbutted.
Yeah, so that hits.
Tala's gonna headbutt him and just start shaking him. Don't you ever do that again! I'm not losing you two, damn it. Any of you, for that matter. Stop doing stupid things.
Never.
Oh, you're new.
I think we should commemorate
know.
this.
But still.
I think we should commemorate this. Could all of you just stand right next to each other? I'm going to... I
Don't
tried to
fireball us!
I'm not going to fireball you. I'm not
Rando's
going
gonna
to
start
fireball.
shaking.
What's wrong?
Are you okay?
A couple things. I got hit with a lot of problems all at once.
I said I mean no. I'm sorry about.
We'll get back to your stuff in a second here. No.
It's new problem. Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about old problems.
Merrick takes out his decanter of endless water. Here, have a drink.
So
Tala's hugging Rando tighter now that Rando's freaking out.
let me speak.
Never.
That's what led to this.
Go ahead.
I believe he's talking about the pandemonium.
Yeah. That's step one.
Shit.
What, the fact that Trappa just wounded a god?
Wait, the what now?
Oh yeah, he shot Ball with some sort of arrow.
Why are you saying that so nonchalantly?
Brother, explain.
Does
I mean,
anything
that's
impress
all-
you?
I mean, we're here to stop a Gith from killing the Raven Queen.
Well, okay, so what I saw is essentially Ball has the souls of my brother and my not mom.
Marianne and Kino?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm not just saying
Chained
where, but I'm
to him. And Ball is using them to protect himself. While how do I describe that? Trap it, or at least some kind of trap it, is fighting a god on his own.
Wait.
And
Isn't
it
Trap
looks
it-
like he's winning.
Isn't Trappett's immortality or slow aging or whatever
Based
it is?
on, yes.
Avox, you casting minor illusion to bring Tala up to speed.
Tala's
done?
not letting go of Rando, but she is watching the minor illusion if he does.
Yeah,
Okay.
Puppet show.
enjoy this puppet show.
So Kino and Marianne, they're also tied to Ball. Okay, I think I follow. Pelors. Balls.
So, I think our next step, after we deal with Eclipse, once and for all, might be this. And I think it might be a good idea to do this sooner than later.
Agreed. When we get back to the Dawn, I'll have troops deployed to Clan Ergitlan. I was really hoping to see my ancestral home, but we got other things pressing.
I also think it might be a good idea to possibly send either I'm gonna just say it. I think maybe the Dosselin family tree might need to get together and save our dad.
Additionally, real quick, I did just want to intercede. Don't mean to break this thing. Merrick, you know that, yes, like, that is something that would probably free up more time, but you also know that you did just make a deal with James for a Holy Avenger. Now, you can obviously just attempt to return it, but that will be
I
something
was
we'll have
wondering
to
if I
tackle
could
next
send
session.
agents to continue that deal on our behalf, or
I
do we have
think-
to do that
I
ourselves?
think unfortunately, and I hate saying this, if we're going to cover that kind of ground, I think we have to.
Ourselves.
I think we have to do what Rando's been suggesting. I think we split the party.
Shit.
Just like it.
Well, Tala interjects, well, I mean, I could go off my own to deal with that situation, but hold on.
I mean, into
Before
teams,
that's even
not.
Well, no, let me finish. Before that's even consideration, we still have to deal with the more pressing issue of what he's doing to use his home for Eclipse.
Don't worry. We can
That's
contact Trapin and
next.
tell him to slow down.
Yeah. You've
Can
been
you
able to
reach
do
him,
that
though?
Well,
for weeks. Months.
Not necessarily.
Not necessarily. We only check every 2 months.
I contacted him anytime.
Because when this whole thing was established, we didn't know how things operated, especially early on. We wanted to make sure that his absences into a pocket dimension were not noticed.
Yeah, that's what that key does.
Yeah, no,
Um,
I know.
Yeah,
Commander and Gallus.
Avok just reaches out his hand. Avok Kork, nice to meet
Perhaps-
you.
Talus still hugging Randa, but is like moving towards Gallus, shake his hand. Perhaps we should discuss this in less open setting.
Cool.
Yeah, about that. We'll worry about where we're deploying and where we're scattering after we finish this problem.
Yeah, I don't. As much as I would love a Holy Avenger, I think we need to deal with the immediate problem of what's happening with Eclipse and with Yuza City.
Agreed.
Well,
So that's
I think that's what I conveyed. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe that's what I conveyed to Mr. Hargrove when he made this offer.
All right.
I can't remember, that was a long time ago, but we need to worry about the issue at hand, which is we're trapped in the Shadowfell.
Can I do a quick perception check?
Seeing as I'm trying to wrap this, we're gonna save anything like that for
Sure.
the next fucking session. So
Absolutely.
In that case, since we're trying to wrap, Merrick's going to suggest that we get back to Castle Hallgrove to sort of connect ourselves and figure out our next move.
sounds good. And as the party heads out from the chasm towards Castle Hargrove, that's where we will wrap this session. Seeing as there's still a lot of conversations that do want to happen, I will probably pick up next session with those conversations. Like, as you all are walking back, just a reminder, the next session will be on the 16th.
Copy.
Yeah.
Understood.
With that, I hope you all had an amazing night. I am your ever-present Dungeon Master, Waltman AC, and joining me as always are the real stars of the show, my ever-present role players. Going in no particular order, we have Talasoon, played by the Hawk Abridged.
This was intense.
Rando Mishorn, played by Zodiac Site 19.
I did not mean for any of this to happen, but you know, it works.
Red Beast 13, playing Avok Kork.
All according to plan.
Vextal 24, playing Yuza Peric.
I hear voices in my head. They talk to me. They understand.
And Storm Sage 13, playing Merrick Gilder.
This was a trip.
And with that, we bid you all a fond adieu. Good night.
Bye, everybody.
Bye.